guess I'll tell you all the story of a malleable man. I thought the people would adore me if I changed the way I am. There are oh so many forces I still fail to understand, but I'm no longer trying to win. Yeah, I'm just trying to take it in. And to my surprise, a revelation, finding truth in my reiterations. Like I'm learning the combination, replacing yearning with realization. Are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Just love the day. If I sound like a hypocrite, that's probably just because I am. There's no point adding all the tricks to all those questions that you have. Or would it change the way you think if everyone would understand? Or are you waiting for better days, just waiting to know the way? Oh, for who do I practice patience? For myself or others' validation? Oh, so much comfort in isolation. Replace that yearning with realization. Oh, are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Earning these things I'm chasing by process of elimination. It's like achieving cooperation through loathing and condemnation. And I'm craving some confirmation. Destination to destination. Can't stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. like a polar bear burning. What are we gonna do? I'm that fake smile gleaming. Yeah, I'm the lie that you choose to believe in. Guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving lover, I've been a trusting brother. I'm taking my time to recover.
What's it doing?
I'm picking it up when I'm better.
What?
So much to see in a lifetime. So why does it feel like
It's like plain dead.
She's staring me down with the
That's crazy that they do that.
good time.
Oh my god. Please, 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 please. No, there's no movement. Oh my god. Game. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. That package fan. The night view as well. Oh, run, run, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die here. What it might be. Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay, okay. Alright. Well, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. No shot. I was literally like, let's go down here, maybe we'll find some marble. That is crazy. What? That's the first time I've seen marble in this game. Come on out. Yeah. Bro, he's sideways. Oh no, don't die in here. What the hell is that thing? Hey yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I have an idea. I has an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get into a house? I got this. Go! That fucker got me on the stairs. I think he died though. I don't know how he died, but I'm pretty sure he died. That's good. I legit like jumped on that. I turned around and he's just there. No shot. What is up, everybody? How is it going? We are back. We are live, and it is Thursday, and it is Friday Eve. That's what I was going for. I was gonna say Thursday Eve, but it's not Thursday Eve. It is Friday Eve. Unless you're Kozaboza, then it's Friday, and you're a lucky bastard. What's up, Solus? How's it going today? Welcome, 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 everybody. Today's gonna be a pretty chill day on Vintage Story. I think we're gonna be going back to that cave we left off yesterday, and we're gonna be exploring a little bit more, doing some adventuring, and then we're gonna be working on some terraforming outside of Yarn Village. We're gonna work on that river a little bit more, get that area up and going, maybe plant some trees, do some fun stuff with that. I was working on it a little bit today, just some free time, just clearing up some dirt and digging around and stuff. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Howdy, how's things? Not too bad. Not too bad. It's warm out today. Nice old 90 degrees. I had to put the fan up actually between the two rooms here because it was actually getting too warm in here. Which kind of sucks, but yeah, now it's better. Much better now. How's your Thursday going, Sauce? How is it? Let's see here. Boot up Vintage Story. Not too shabby, been cool here. Low 70s and rain, quite a difference. Yeah, right? We're supposed to get rain this weekend, though. It's supposed to rain starting tomorrow evening all the way until Tuesday, I think. Which kind of sucks. And then is Tuesday night, we are heading down with a group of friends down to the beach. We're going to be down the beach probably. So there might not actually even be a stream Thursday next week. Because we're probably not going to get back until, what is it? Thursday night. I guess it depends on what time we get back Thursday night, but we shall see. Thursday might be an iffy stream. We're extending our vacation, I guess, our break. Probably the system here. Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure. I don't really follow the radar and stuff or where the storms are coming from, but quite possibly. We're supposed to open up the pool this weekend, but I don't think we're gonna end up doing that. All right, where are we at? Oh yeah, I was working on this thing. Look at all that bismuth. Wait, I put a bunch of zinc in there. Is it not going? Ah! Hey, yo, wait a second. I had a lot of zinc in there. There's no way it's just 100. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Alright. I don't know what is up with this pulverizer hoppers layout situation going on here, but it is... I mean, maybe I didn't have that much zinc. I thought I had a lot. I mean, I guess 104 is a lot, but I thought I put a lot in there. Maybe I didn't. Put our lead in there. All right, so we put a good bit of lead in there. That should probably be about 250-ish, maybe a little bit more. We'll see how that goes. All right, yeah, I need to clean out my inventory a little bit. It's a little messy from yesterday. We have a lot of junk, so let's clean out our inventory, and then we're gonna head to the cave system. I'm just gonna put this in here for now. Oh, I'm gonna keep a little bit on me, actually. I'll keep all that on me. Let's go in here. The dirt and this can go in here. All right, there we go. All right, the Suvi. I'm gonna put this Suvi ashlar block in here, actually. Actually, no, I won't put it in there. Also, I forget I ever had it. The clay's got to go here. That in there. All right, we're getting somewhere. Go inside here. Let's put the Suvi. Oh, yeah, Suvi ashlar in here. Go down here. This can go in here. What's this? Claystone? Here, yeah. Oh, not that. It's the empty bucket. Okay. I gotta empty this bucket. It's got a bunch of honey in it. in there. All right, and then one more spot. We just gotta stop over here. Come on. All right, drop that in there. All right, we just need to grab some food. I'm hoping I have some bread, else we're gonna have to make some. I think I have maybe some bread down here. I might have eaten it all. I did eat it all. Okay, let's make some more then. Let's do 40. Oh, we can do that magic trick. This doesn't really work, does it? And I guess it kind of works. You still have to move the bucket, but I guess it's a little bit easier than having to move everything else. All right, we're gonna cook this bread. I guess we should probably see about making a new pick as well. This pick is not going to last us much longer. We might need it to chop down some ores or mine up some ores. Yeah, it only has 34 durability left. It's pretty much gone. Same with our axe. Our axe is almost destroyed too. Yeah. We'll make some new tools before we head out. Shouldn't have those in my inventory. Come on, bread. Let me go drop out this this stuff. We do have our, yeah, we have our healing poultices. Nice. Okay. All right, starting to cook. Very nice. So wait, what's the handle durability on these? Handle durability is still good. It's about half. That's about half. This axe is just like gone. All right. Well, that's something then. All right, that bread's done. Oops. Damn it. This down here. Do we have other rot down here as well? Surprisingly not. Okay. All right, we'll wait for this to cook and then we'll go make some new tools. Come on. For some reason I thought you took damage on this. I guess not. There we go. All right, let me put this bread down below, and then we'll start going. We'll make a new pick and a new hatchet. We have pitch glue, so we can just use that. First off, do I have any of those in here? No. Okay. Let's go grab 2 steel. Oops, somehow grabbed way more than I wanted. Alright, let that cook up. Alright, we need some handles though, and we do not have any of the good handles, so we're gonna have to make some. So we want to do the professional handle, which is sandpaper, support beam, and knife. Sandpaper is, of course, it's pitch glue. Can it be any sand? I think it can. Alright, we're gonna need 2 parchment for that, so we're gonna need 2 handles. Alright, there we go. I also need sand. Let's grab that real quick. I also need leather. I think I have leather down here already. Let's also get some pitch glue going. I guess we'll do all 4. I don't think we need that much, but get that going. Have leather in here, right? Yeah. Right, how are these doing? Alright, let's do this. Let's do the pickaxe head first, because that's probably the more annoying one. Right, there we go. All right, we got that. All right, now I just need the axe head. Okay, put the hammer back. All right, let's go up here. We're gonna get the pitch glue out, which should be done. Yep. Put that down there. Take that. Put that in there. Grab our pitch glue. So we need to use. There's a 2 pitch glue, that and that, right? Or some order. Oh, I bet you we cannot use shale, right? That figures. H. Sandpaper. Alright, we gotta use like claystone or whatever it was. I think this was one of them. We'll see. What was the order? Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, and then I need a knife and support beams. I think we can use any support beam. Yeah. There's our handle. Perfect. All right, so we have professional tool handles here. All right, let's go down this way. Oops, so we just gotta combine them with leather, and then we can combine them on the table. So 2 leather. One handle, 2 handle. All right. And then we take that. We take the handle, and we take the pitch glue. And then I do need a hammer again, and we hammer. Perfect. And then we take that, take the handle, and we take, where's the pitch glue at? Hammer, hammer, hammer. There we go. All right, cool. Let's sharpen these bad boys up. Put them down here for when we need them. Right. Let's see if we can sharpen this shovel any. Let me put this away too. It's getting annoying, and put the hammer away. Yeah, let me sharpen the shovel while we're here. Shovel is still useful. Okay. I think we're ready to go on our little adventure here. I just gotta put this sand away real quick and that rot. And we will head on out. Try and find that spot that we were at. All right, away we go. Well, it's dark out. I have a recall potion, by the way. Yeah, I do. All right. I did do quite a bit of work over here. I cleared out a lot more of the trees. I rebuilt this border line here. I know it's probably hard if you don't remember it from yesterday, but this was all kind of like, there was like an inlet here and stuff and whatnot. So I fixed all that up. I cleared more of the trees around in here. I filled a lot of the dirt in and whatnot. So I did a little bit of grinding today. Some work done. It's gonna be hard to tell at night though. I think I did plant a tree over here as well. At some point. I have no idea where. I think we're right by, yeah, there it is. That's what I was trying to find. I think this was the entrance we used. I got trying to remember where we were at. I know we went towards like this dot over here and we were exploring a lot of that. I think we were anyway. Maybe I went south. That might have been it. Well, this for a bit. Yeah, you know, I might have went this way. Let's find out. No, this looks like a dead end. All right, I did not go this way. All right, I guess let's go this way then. Yeah, I think we went to this dot and then we went south at some point. Yeah, we went this way. And I think at some point we did hit a cave system. Quartz, that. Howdy, I'm only going to be here for a short while as I have a 5 a.m. shift tomorrow again. Ugh. I'll say when I head out. What's up, Bean? How you doing today? No worries. Sounds good. I'm trying to remember where we were at. Okay, it was down here, right? I remember. I put all these torches here, so I would remember. All right, let's go down here. We're doing some caving today to start, so you get to see the good stuff. Ah, it was literally right here. Okay, this is where we left off yesterday. We're gonna continue. Oh god. Did all the spawner stuff reset? Oh, it feels like it. Baker Z, I can't back up. Oh. Ah! I got it out of the way. Now I predict Cozy will appear after you finish caving. Maybe. We shall find out. I remember this was a pretty big cave over here. We're pretty much gonna cave today until my inventory fills up is the plan. So once my inventory is kind of full, or I'm kind of like at that point, we're gonna we will be leaving here. I need a block. Hold on. There we go. Try and get rid of this water. Buddy. Alright, we gotta get... Wow, there's so many of these spawners. Holy crap. Ow. 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 I hate these metal spike things. I want to try and get those ones. Get this one. Okay. That was weird. Oh, lag. Okay. We're not lag, server saving. Ah! Oh, it's doing a long one. Okay. All right, cool. Let's start by clearing over here. I think there's a lot of quartz down here. Oh yeah. And you're doing well. How are you? I'm doing very well today. Big chillin'. It's Thursday. It's always nice. Alright, just a lot of quartz down here. I'm excited to be doing some caving. I like doing this. And we have some terraforming later today. I love doing that as well. It's definitely up there with one of my favorite activities in the game. Oh shit. It looks like they dropped down from above. Oh, there's ruins. Very nice. Oh, these look like big ruins. Oh, there's a metal door here. Fancy. My metal door now. Ah, it's this place. Okay. I'm gonna take that. Take that. I was kind of curious if there's maybe something behind it, but there's not. And I don't think there's anything inside of these. I think they're just coffins. I don't think there's any other loot down here as far as I'm aware. Maybe if we swim up this. I can't move. Come on, game. I hate swimming in this game sometimes. I don't want to pull out my torches either. There you go. Like literally cannot move right now. Ah, here we go. Okay, interesting. Hey, what's up, Hakan? How are you today? Let's follow this water. I think there's something up here. Oh, there is. Oh. Oh. Wait, I think I did know about this. It's been a while, though. Huzzah, we found the secret spot. Ooh. I can get rid of that. Not that. Wait, your watch streak reset? Oh, did you get the bug? I guess the one time I came in before you started playing during the intro doesn't count. It should have. The stream was live. I know that Twitch had some issues today. I wonder if maybe that was something to do with it. Damn, that's annoying. I should really just get a bot that keeps track itself. I wonder if the stream bots does. Or stream elements bot that I have. I wonder if that keeps track. That's weird. There's a number of streams I have to watch to hit a streak milestone lines up with my watch streak from before. Let me see. Let me check something real quick. Let me DC real quick. I'm gonna check stream elements to see if they have a watch streak thing. Because the Twitch one seems to be about as reliable as shit. It's not surprising, to be honest. I'll do it for the Twitch end. Alright, streaming tools. No, it's not that. Chat bot, here we go. Can I just like go into here? User management maybe? No. Okay, there is some stuff in here. Let me see. There's the follow age. I see that. There is a watch time. I didn't know there was that. I wonder if that even works. Someone do that exclamation point watch time. I spent 0 seconds watching. What the fuck? It says it's enabled. What? Maybe I have to like do something in settings? No? Maybe it's in modules. Oh, it might be in modules. No. I don't know. I'll have to play around with it. Exclamation point watch time too. I don't know if it works that way. I'm surprised that doesn't work. Huh. Yeah, not too sure. I'll have to play around with it after the stream or something, see what's up. That's annoying though, I imagine it has something to do. Oh, like, okay. I imagine it has something to do with the API issues that Twitch had earlier today with the internet having its little heart attack. All right, let's go over this way next. Get to go down. How will I now surpass Solus watch streak of 200? True. I don't know. I'll see about getting the bot working though. Maybe I can work. Maybe I can get something working better with the bot. That way, if something does happen, I can always just reset it or set it manually, and then it wouldn't be like an issue. You know? Maybe. Very annoyingly unreliable system. Solus lost his too to some bug that happened with Twitch. Oh, that's the end of this cave. Damn. I didn't lose it. We still keep track. Solus, then I can give you like the actual like 2,000 watch streak day that you actually have. All right, I guess let's just keep going. That was the end of that cave. I thought that cave was gonna be bigger. I was at 33, I believe today would be 34 and Monday would be 35. Now with the scuff streak, both values are, which are watch streak milestones. Gotcha. We'll just do the, we'll do today being 34. We'll do that. I'll actually write that down. All right. Bean. What's today's date? The 12th. They're at 34 today. Okay. I'll write it down too. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks having such an unreliable system that I can't like do it. Like, it sucks I can't do anything about it. And, you know, it's kind of weird that they don't store that stuff in like a database that gets like saved, you know? Like, how are they saving that data that it just gets like, oh yeah, sorry, it's just gone now. Like, it's not like you missed a day or like your account wasn't keeping track yesterday, because didn't you have like the alert come up like a few days ago? Maybe it didn't keep track yesterday or something. I don't know. Oh shit. Hey. Got him. Oh, we got silver here. I don't know where those drifters were going, but it wasn't towards me. Hey, you guys figured it out. Alright, let's get the silver out of here. That, or we could make it part of the challenge. Just, you have to try and avoid Twitch's shitty system where it doesn't actually record you being here, even though you're here. To somehow avoid that. Alright, that's all that silver. Let's keep going this way. Here we go. I see you back there, buddy. This guy. Challenge: avoid crappy Twitch backend systems. Keep your watch streak alive. Level impossible. True. Yeah, Solus managed to do it for 200 and like what, 70 some days, something like that. Clicked on my stone. I just checked in case mine got nixed again. It's showing 22 at the moment, but we'll see if it starts over or not. Gotcha. So what were we doing? What is it? 22 plus what was the number we gave you, Souls? 22 plus something. I forget. I forget what we where it reset yet. $270-ish. We settled on 270 to make it easy. Right. Yep, that was it. Yeah. So you're at 292 technically. Woo. You could have a bot in chat that we could run a command, like maybe a check-in to check our instead of relying on Twitch. Yeah, well, I'm gonna see. I have to look into the stream elements bot and see. I'm gonna try and set up a system that keeps track for y'all. Using the bot, because I know the bot's here every day. That shit works. So yeah, I'm gonna see about using that instead. And I'm gonna see if I can set it manually so that if something were to happen, at least I can kind of like fill in, you know? Like I could set Solus to 292. I can set you to 30 something or 34, you know? Or whatever it's at the time when I get it set up. So I'm gonna look into doing something like that. I think that'll be a lot better of a system. Twitch cannot seem to get their shit together. There we go. That sucks. So glad you caught it. I only noticed a couple days after my channel points weren't working either. That's how I ultimately noticed something was amiss. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing you did catch it. That would have sucked. There's a lot of drifters down here. There we go. Oh, sorry. They doing winter stuff in the spring in this world? Yeah. We are definitely doing some winter stuff here. Well, we built all winter. That's the problem. I didn't really bring... I kind of mixed it up. Jack, I realized why you're doing it. No, it's funny. It is kind of funny to think about because I did spend most of the winter time building. I really want to start. I can't wait to start Holbeck Village or Holbeck Castle. I'm excited. I have some pretty cool ideas that I've been thinking of for the like a lot of the castle and stuff. I think it's gonna come out really, really nice. Probably gonna be one of our, since it's not like a full city, we can do a little bit more detail work with it, I feel, without it getting like overwhelmingly difficult to keep up with it per se. Oh, there's quartz here. Shit. So I have some pretty ambitious ideas. So we'll see how it comes out. Nothing like crazy, but it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be pretty cool when we finally get to it. But yeah, I don't want to start it this week because it's already, it's kind of we had the short week already with the yarn, the lighthouse build being finished at a weird time. And then, whatchamacallit, with me only gonna probably be here one day next week. It's gonna be rough to start a big project like that and then go away for pretty much the entire week. Hey, what's up, Eric? You didn't even notice I went live? Oh gosh. Gotta turn on those Discord alerts. I'm gonna start personally pinging you every time I live stream. Like, just heads up, I'm live. Come watch. Personalized DMs. I did, and I even have the bell turned on. I didn't hear it to see shit about you going live. Huh, interesting. Good old Discord. That's cool you have it on though. I always just figured everybody turned the notification stuff on Discord off. I usually just assume people just know what time I'm going to be live at, and they just kind of see me in their following tab on Twitch or YouTube, and they just jump on over. Where's all the caves at, man? The notifications are set to mention only. Gotcha. That's usually how I do it. Discord notifications are unreliable at best for me. Yeah. Hey, that's why they say it's good to have a consistent schedule. Consistency is king when you're making content. Oh, I actually lost that pickaxe head. We got the handle though. That's good. All right, well, at least we made the backup one. Plus, I remember you come on at 6 p.m. Eastern, so I just try and join as soon as I can. Yeah, see? The 6 p.m. works. It works. That's my time slot. Well, sometimes schedule changes due to delays, and by the time you go live, I might be asleep. Yeah, well, shit happens. For sure. I see light at the end of the tunnel down there. You guys see that? Where are we at? I can't see me on the map. Oh, we're over here? Really? Interesting. I don't think anything connects over here as far as I'm aware. The light was the start, chunk wasn't rendered at the end? No, there's no way. That's definitely light. Oh, you guys can't really see it too well on your end. Yeah, let me see if I can pull out the spyglass and show you. There's definitely light down there. See it? Right there. That's a spider web. I just can't see what's causing the light. It doesn't look like much. There's a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I have to figure out something with the filter maybe or something. I can see much better than you guys can. Lighting wise. I don't know. Maybe it's just the monitor. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, I fucked it up. Hang on. Yeah, there's light down there. I'm wondering what's causing it. Oh, I was kind of curious. You guys probably know the answer to this. So I haven't run across any lava in the game, right? I have not seen any of it actually in person. Is there a vanilla way to pick lava up? I know with primitive survival, there's I think it's primitive survival. You can use metal buckets. But is there a vanilla way to pick up lava, or is that like a no-go? No, it just exists? Fuck. That's annoying. I want to do a cool build with it. Oh, these are red-eyed ones. We got more quartz here. Let's mark this. Rotwalker mask, shepherd tunic. We already have all these. Copper pickaxe is pretty cool. Let me light it up in here. Let's take the bed. All right, where's the last one? Okay, so I need a torch here. Oh, we got a cave. Something died over here too. Look, see? Oh, that guy fell and died. I guess we're going down there. Let's clear this up a little bit and light up a little bit further. My last torch was here, so my next one goes here. Yeah, see, there's light down there. You guys can probably see it now a little bit better. All right, anyway. Let's clear some of the stone. I'm gonna heal up before I go down there as well. Talk about a freaking drop. Uh-oh. There's a lot of shit down here, it looks like. We're already getting shot at, so that's nice. It looks like a cavern. Oh, that's nice. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, this guy's hurt. Hey. Oh, God. Leg. Come on. There you go. Uh-oh. It wouldn't let me jump. Okay, I jumped. Why do these guys have so much armor, bro? I'm not doing any damage to him. Oh my gosh. I did not make this easy on myself. Got one. Alright. Your ugly ass brother. Come here. Got him. Alright, those guys are the tough ones. Let's heal a little bit. I'm not too worried about the bow torns. I'm worried about that guy. Alright, yeah, it looks like this is just a pit in the ground. Fight me! Got him. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. So much for this cave. I mean, it goes up pretty high, but I think it just goes to the surface. Should be kind of crazy. What's up, Asisipie? What's the point of going into caves? So you can find ore veins. So that's kind of helpful. And then you can also find ruins, which lets you get like ruined materials and loot and stuff like that. And then you can also get some lore stuff out of them and whatnot. I have a mod called Underground Mine Shafts though, which helps me get ores and stuff, so that's kind of helpful as well. Plus it's fun. I like going down there and killing shit. A little bit of an adventure, see what we can stumble across. But mainly finding ruins, I feel. And I guess if I didn't have the Underground Mineshaft mod, probably to find ores. I mean, I guess you could prospect, but I don't really like the prospecting system in the game. I gotta put the torch here. I think there's certain clothing that you can only get from cave or ruin loot as well. Oh, there's a bell. Shit. It like looked at me. Hey, I'm well far enough away. I should be spawning shit. Alright, let's go. Oh, he spawned up. Why'd you spawn him? Alright. I gotta back up a little bit. Come back. Come on. Yeah, guy with the saw hand is nasty. There we go. Got him. Alright, I have to put this here. For killing the bell, which you shouldn't do, by the way. Try aiming below its health bar rather than at its model. Yeah. The hitbox is a little janky on them, I feel. Part of the hit registration, I wish they would kind of adjust. But it's kind of hard with the way they do hitboxes in the game, I feel. I should really just get a bow and arrow and use arrows on them whenever I run across them. Just kill them from a distance. That way they can't spawn stuff and it does extra damage. Oh, we got ourselves a cave here. Let's go. Let me light up a little bit further this way. I thought I saw some ore. Oh, we have 2 caves. Oh, wait. There's a torch here. That's what the light was. We have been over here already. Okay, interesting. So we've been over by this mine shaft prior. Huh. I wonder when. Where was that? Oh, I saw ore along here at some point, didn't I? Where did I see that at? There it is. There's some iron here. I unfortunately have to head out since I need to shower and get to bed. I hope you have a good rest of the stream. Face at least one other bell. And that's my prediction from Koza was in fact wrong. Have a good night and see you next Monday possibly. Alright, have a good night, Bean. Thanks for watching, man. I'll let you know if we fight any more bells today. Using the wrong pick here. And yeah, I will be live again this upcoming Monday, unless I end up having to get my car inspected on Monday, but I don't think it's going to be scheduled for then. So, yeah, we should be live Monday. That is the plan. But yes, have a good night, man. Enjoy your early shift. Hopefully it's not too, like, tiresome. So, according to this, we've already gone up here. I'm just gonna go up here and see what the heck's going on. I wonder if this was where we got that bismuth from? Nah, that wouldn't be this cave. Oh, maybe it was. I think it was this cave, but I think this was a different part of it. That's fine. All right, so we don't need to go up. We can go down, though. Yeah, it looks like there's a really big cave, like, right underneath here. I'm trying to think of the best way to go down there. It's probably going to be from over here. Oh, shit. Okay. Get rid of this. Oh, okay. All right, there's not a cave underneath here. All right. I see some essence crystals down there. To avoid mining any quartz. Oh, it's literally just a drop. Okay. Oh, we'll kill everything down here and light it up. Kill the crystals. Damn it. All right, there we go. All right, up we go. Wait, I mined 1 quartz, didn't I? Yeah, let's get rid of that. All right, inventory's getting kind of full here. We got 5 more slots to fill. We can probably get rid of some stuff out of here though. Like I think I have some mushrooms we don't need. All right, let's see. Yeah, we'll keep the rest. All right, let's keep going. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing? Pleasant day, vintage people. Are you calling us old? Damn. Need a torch here. I've been dealing with stomach virus-like symptoms since yesterday. Oh, is it food poisoning or just stomach virus? Either way, not fun. Stomach shit is never fun. Oh, 2 of these guys? I'm not sure, so instead of being productive, I mostly tinkered with my friend's solo journeying RPG she made. Oh, that's cool. Man, I want to make a video game. Dice rolls, gibbet prompts used to write a fun story. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Sounds fun, interesting. I wrote a 7-day story of a man charged with house sitting for his friend who is a witch and her frogs are up to no good. All right. That sounds kind of funny. I think if I were to make a game, it'd be like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen or played the game Hero Siege. I feel like it would end up being like that. I would definitely want to do like a Souls-like game, I think. Or not Souls-like, roguelike game. A roguelike game, maybe like that 2D pixel style. I like that art style in video games. Because I don't think I'd want to design like a full like a vintage story or like a new world or something like that, like a big game. I'd want to design like kind of like a game you just kind of jump into here and there for like shits and giggles and shit like that. That's what I think I would want to do. Oh, there's titanium here, but it looks like a natural vein. That might be kind of cool to mine. Bro, I'm learning how to make 2D pixel art space game. Oh, nice. Yes, please. Yeah, right? Like just a fun little game. Jump into, make a character. He dies. Well, he dies and you start over and shit, you know? Alright, we're gonna mine this titanium up. I think it might be an actual vein, though. Could be wrong, though. Might not be. I think it'd be kind of cool. Be a lot of work, though. I just took ability for read to 5 seconds. Very nice, very nice. I think I'm saying this right. What's up, Zalian? I feel like I said that wrong, but I tried. It's the name, man. He took my ability to read his name. Was that it? Is that all the titanium? Okay, it was just a little vein. I haven't seen one spread like this yet. Interesting. Where was our last torch placed? Right there? Oh no, right there. So the next one is, I think we're about to hit a dead end. That's crazy. This was a long mine just for a dead end. Oh no, you know what? It continues. Okay, there's a cave here. Oh yeah. Let's put this on here. Maybe one day I'll make my game. Maybe one day. One does not simply make a video game. Yeah, I know. That's like my biggest probably drawback from getting into it is it's like, I don't know. I feel like it would be extremely difficult. But I have used, like, I feel like I could do it. Like, if you guys didn't know this, Hero Siege was made in Game Maker. This is actually what gave me hope that I could do it, because I have used Game Maker before. It's a very, very like basic engine and shit like that. And I was like, oh, you know, maybe I could do something like that instead of having to make my own, or like maybe use Unity. I don't know. I've never like dabbled in playing with a game engine before. I don't know how difficult or whatnot it is. Oh, I got the name right. That's, oh my God, I'm so stupid, bro. Zalian. Okay. Damn, I can't believe I got that right. First try. My bad. I thought you meant the sentence I read. Ugh. Distracted moments. Oh, there's borax up here. Oh, Nate, I thought of a potentially plausible idea for how my hardcore competition vintage story game mode could work. Oh, let's hear it. How's it gonna work? Could be fun. Borax. I thought there was an arcade over here. Okay. Players spawn randomly a large distance from the center. Already a feature. All right. All right. Not only do they need to survive, but they also need to reach the center. Okay. And if they die, do they just get resent back to like where they spawn and have to keep going, like try again? And then it's like what, first one to the center? How far away are we talking? Because I feel like I would just run for it. Like it'd have to be longer than like a starving. Like they would have to starve before they got to the center, I feel, right? That would probably be your base like time. You'd have to spawn them so far apart or away from the center, I feel, because then it's like they can get food as they run. Because I feel like I could run pretty quick to wherever I need to get to without dying in this game. Death means better luck next time. I think I'd have it'd have to last a week or so. Yeah, I'd need to be like 50k blocks away, give or take. Yeah. And even then you'd have to put like restrictions on, like you can't use like a boat or something. So you'd have to do like a custom, maybe like you'd have to do like no, like you'd have to do limited water generation, because then you could just take a boat to the center and shit like that, you know? Death had to be far, it would just turn into a run to the center quickest. Yeah, I was thinking what you could also do is make it so if you want them to actually have to like progress and get armor, I mean, I don't know how far you're willing to go with this, but you could make a mod that makes it so the animals and like monsters get harder as you get closer to the center of your world, of wherever the spawn is, essentially. I don't know how exactly you would go about that. You definitely have to do some coding and stuff like that. Let's go down this way. The previous obstacle was how do we make it fair with people who never log into the server? Yeah, I do remember that being like, I do remember kind of like saying like, oh, you know, well, I'm just not gonna log in and I'll be the and then I'll log in last person standing, or I'll just AFK somewhere where I won't die. And boom. Where the hell? The objective of reaching a destination forces them to log in? Yes. Yeah. So that solves that problem. And then the 50k blocks kind of turns it away from the race, but it still kind of comes down to it would still technically be a race, you know, you just need to pick up berries and stuff as you go, right? So you could make it so that in order to make them have to actually craft like weapons and like tools and stuff like that and armor, you could make it so you'd have to find a mod or someone to make a mod that makes it so creatures and like wild animals have more health and do more damage the closer you get to the center, thus forcing people to have to at least spend some sort of time making armor and stuff first, which also puts them at risk of, you know, hey, they could die and lose all their shit. Oh, more borax. You know, maybe a distance that can be covered in roughly 3 to 4 days of sprinting, allowing for some extra time for crafting and combat. Yeah, I mean, it depends. If you're looking for it to last about a week specifically, like that's your, like that's the time frame you want. You're gonna have to, it's gonna end up probably taking some people a lot longer than a week, some people a lot, well, I guess at that point it won't matter. Maybe temporal storms begin on day 4 and increase in intensity each day. I don't know. You could have temporal, because people just log out for the temporal storms, you know. Oh, temporal storm hits. All right, I'm off. I'll log back in once it's done. That's what I would do anyway. I'm just not trying to poke hole, but that's what I would do. I'd just log off. Well, I probably wouldn't, because that I feel like would be cheaty to me, but I do know some people probably would. You could make temporal stability. I mean, it's gonna, I think Yeah, no matter what I'm thinking of, you're probably gonna have to do a mod because you can't do like zone-based stuff in Vintage Story. It's either the whole world or none of the world, right? So you'd have to do like I think your best bet would be trying to like either make a mod or do a mod that lets you do zone-based stuff based on like a given like point, and then it makes everything like it scales shit up the closer you are. So what's going on over here? Okay, I guess we're going this way. Hello, boys. Oh! I didn't know there was this many. Whoa! Bring it on! I'll fight y'all! Damn, man, they're making my character play a symphony right now. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there's ruins up here. Oh shit, there's a buzzsaw here. What's up, home slice? Easy. The whole world can be just slightly larger than the random spawn distance, so the only place to go is for the center, not away from it. I think that would be a good idea as well, because yeah, people would just go away from the center, get geared up, and then work their way to the center. So I just got jumped. I know, right? Did you see that? That was crazy. That's what I was looking for right there. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Let's go down first. I was gonna say down usually leads to less caves, but not seem to be the case here. Maybe a point system can be established. Points for more playtime, points for reaching the center, points for killing enemies. Yep, that could work. You'd have to have it so like whatchamacallit. You'd have to be careful of point exploitation though. Like killing enemies, I'll just I don't know, I feel like you could just kind of trap shit and kill them, like especially drifters and stuff. But that could work, yeah. Point system. You'd have to make the points for reaching the center a lot. You'd have to find out how many drifters a person can technically kill in a week. And then make it so that reaching the center outweighs that. So maybe only points for killing other players? Ooh, you're going the PvP route, huh? That could be spicy. Man, it's a deep cave right here. Hardcore permadeath anarchy server? Yeah. I guess it depends on how far away everybody is. You could just do like well, like what we used to do for our Minecraft server, we used to do a race to the Ender Dragon. You could do a race to like the Edleon. The whatchamacallit boss? The God, what's he the boss of? What's the first chapter thing? The Resonance Archives, that's it. Make a race to that. Whoever kills him first. We've reached the mantle, boys. Oh, this is... Oh, I almost just fell. Okay, let's not do that. I gotta figure out where the wall is. I think it's over there. Yeah, we can go down there. There's so many mobs. Holy. Oh, there's ruins here. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't realize they could climb like that. Come on! Oh, fuck the bow torns, bro. Lagging. Eat some food. Oh no, stilt drifter, huh? Or a stilt shiver. Ow. Come on. I'm gonna fight this shit. It's not coming up here. These guys hurt. Got him. That's kind of big. I'm trying to kill the shivers first. Or at least get rid of some of them. The drifters are going to be a pain too. I don't want to make a way up here just yet. It looks like there's a living dead. Oh no, that's not living dead. Okay. Come fight me. Yeah, there you go. Get his body out of here. Come on. Alright, another one dead. Question is, do we go down there now? It just looks like it's just drifters, but fuck it. No. Yeah, see, yeah, just drifters, huh? Real nice. Alright, we'll replace these torches after I kill some of these guys. Especially those, oh, ow, okay. Oh, shit, okay. Got him. Yeah, fight each other. That'd be great. Now. What was that? Easy. All right. Replace some of these torches down here. I'm surprised there's no oh, here comes some more. Let's make a path up here real quick so I can get some torches up there. There's no emerald down there. Uh-oh. I need to heal. I didn't realize my health got so low. All right, we're gonna go chill in here for a minute. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Nice big area. Maybe we'll take some of this with us. Oh yeah, definitely. All right, before we continue though, I gotta check something on my work computer. I will be right back. Just 2 seconds. All good, all good. All good. Let's see here. Are there any chests back in here? Oh yeah. Oh, our inventory is stacked. Shit. Get rid of that. We might just have to mark this and come back to it. Look at all the books. Lantern in here too. Quartz. Yeah, I might just mark this and come back. I think that's gonna be our best bet. It's a pretty good ruin. But I didn't realize my inventory was completely cooked. I'll mark this as ruins. Where's the ruin icon? Deep cave ruins. Save. I'm gonna put a little star next to this one too. There. All right, I think we gotta head back though. We don't have enough room in our inventory for any more stuff. I mean, it's gonna be the end of our mining adventure, and we're gonna go do some not building per se. I guess it's a little bit of building. Trying to figure out. I want to try and remember where this cave's at, but we'll see. Man, what a drop. Kind of glad we went down there. I almost didn't. All right, how do we get out of this cave is the question. I think it was this way. No, it was not this way. This way? Oh, this was a big ass cave. Yeah, let's get down here. This is kind of just where, oh shit, okay. Ah, here we are. Somehow found my way out. Ah, right, okay, this should be pretty easy then. It's literally the cave at the end there. All right. All right, let's take the recall thing back home then. Whoops. All right, let's put some of this stuff away. This stuff can go over here. So I know I already have both these masks. Do I have duplicates in here? Yeah, we already have the Marketeer mask, and I know I have the Rotwalker mask. We do have the Shepherd tunic. Yeah, right there. All right, that's not it. Where's the Shepherd? I'm missing one of these, aren't I? No? Oh. Is that the one I just put in here? No, okay. I don't think I have this necklace yet, the Forgotten Noble Amulet. We might, but... Any other clothes? Dirty linen trousers can go in there. Okay. Get down this way. Alright, yeah, that's good on the lead. I made all the lead. That's good. So I guess maybe it was only when I logged off and I had stuff in here. Well, I guess I could have gotten rid of this. Any other ores? No. Right. A lot of granite. Something else I thought that goes down here. It's not just a coal. Oh wait, I'm wearing the noble set. Duh. I do have the noble necklace. I don't have the forgotten noble amulet though. So I guess we have that now. Huh, so there's two parts of this set. We could probably take off our snow outfit as well, which would be cool. Wait, that's the noble fur collar. Okay, fur gloves. Okay. Yeah, it's either the forgotten noble amulet. I wonder if there's a whole like forgotten noble set. That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna put this in here for now. Oh, if it lets me. So yeah, we do have the Rotwalker mask. We do have the Marketeer mask as well, so we don't need those. We can put our fur set probably back on this. Not gonna need that until fall. Okay. All right, Pete goes in here. We can put the ruined sword up here. Just put it right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, these go up here as well. Anything else go in here? No, okay. Let's go. I gotta put the altars away. Going to get some sleep. See you, Nato. All right, see you later, Eric. Thanks for watching, man. Have a good one. All right, and then everything except for the mushrooms. All right, firewood on me. The mushroom goes in here. All right, and then everything else just goes in here. Okay, inventory cleaned out. Let's see. Let me put this handle in with our other stuff. Down this way. For future tools. All right, so let's grab, we need to get some dirt. We're gonna head out and start working on the terraforming job that we were last working. I'm just gonna bring a stack of dirt because I ran out earlier. Slowly eating away at our dirt. I think there was stuff we had to bring to Yarn Village, right? Yeah, just some seeds. All right. So we're gonna go work on our river here. So we're working on extending this river this way. So that's gonna be our project for today. I should bring some saplings with me. Yeah, let me grab some saplings real quick. Plant some trees. We need acorn and oak saplings for that forest. They gotta be in here. All right. Oh, I got some oak seeds. I thought I had a bunch of acorn seeds. Did I plant them all? Oh, you know what? They're probably on the boat up by Holbeck Village. Probably do not have any on me. Damn. That's fine. Maybe we won't do the trees today then. Or later we'll go to the tree farm. See if we can get some acorn saplings. Or not acorn, walnut saplings. The only bad thing about having a resource barge is I parked it up here. So my boat is over here somewhere. I think it's here. With all my resources, because this is where our next big project's gonna be. And now some of the stuff I do wish I had on me here, but this is what it is. Do I have another shovel, by the way? Oh no, this still has good durability on it. Okay. For example, my walnut saplings don't have any of them on me. They're all up there. Crops are coming in. I actually think, are these grown? Yeah, the carrots are already done growing. That's crazy. Anyway, let's I'm just gonna put these over here. Crop for these. We have N. Which ones don't I have planted? N, of course. This one's P. We'll put it in here. Pineapple. All right, so stuff like this, I just ignored that. So yeah, I spent a little bit of time earlier today, and we spent a lot of time yesterday end of stream. We basically made this river like path in here. We do have to fill it, so that is going to be partly what we're doing today. It's going to go all the way down this way. It's going to split here, so it's going to go each way and then combine again on the other side. It actually looks pretty good. And then it's going to follow all the way down to here. And then this is where I did a lot of work today earlier. It's going to flow basically out to the bay here. And then we have obviously the bay right here. So it's going to flow out to that. I tore down a lot of the trees. I covered up a lot of water that was in here. Kind of fixed this up. Made it too deep here. Tore out some of the trees. Obviously, you see some remnants of them. Now, I think, let's see. What do we have to do here? Oh, the berries are starting to... Oh, that's good. We can start making pies. Very nice. Anyway, yeah, today we're going to start filling this in, though. So I think I have like a little bit of section up here to cover up. And then once we get this one done, we're going to dig it out another layer deeper. And then we might start figuring out how we want to connect this river to over here and follow this all the way down. We're going to have to do a lot of tree clearing around this just to kind of see what it actually looks like. But yeah, let's fill in with the dirt that we do have. This area right up in here. I think the plan is going to be to basically bring this all up a good bit. So there's going to be like kind of like a bend here that kind of connects this upraising to that, and then we're going to fill all this up by one. Which is going to be a lot of dirt. A lot of dirt. But for now, I'm just going to do along the river. Man, let's do this side as well. Man, I wish it would just pop up some of the grass blocks, some of the grass stuff, instead of placing the block on top of it. Like when we do the horsetail, like when I do that, it just places on top of it. I wish it would just pop it up. Make placing dirt a little bit easier. Okay, let me just fill this in real quick as well. Pop some of this down. Alright, I guess let's start filling this in with water then. Let's grab our bucket. We're just gonna continue our water here. This is regular water, right? Yep. Okay, I'm very confused. What is going on here? This shouldn't be here. That's fine. I'm curious if the water is gonna pop up this stuff, or if it's just gonna fill it in. Of course, it's getting dark too. That kind of sucks. Oh, it does just fill it in. I mean, we'll get it when we dig this all up, but all right. The biggest thing we have to kind of deal with is going to be the water currents. There's probably going to be a good bit of them as we do this. I don't really know a way to fill this in without them kind of forming in annoying spots. Might play out. Gotta do sections of this at a time, I think. I might need to make this spot a little bit bigger along here, maybe. That's easy to do though once we get it. Is there one over here? It looks like I missed. Yeah. I think I got it. All right, cool. Let's go to the next checkpoint. Server saving. Okay. Here, we get it. Alright, another one here. There's a bunch in here. I think we're kind of like on the edge where we did the checkpoint spot, right? Yeah, alright. And then to the next checkpoint. We'll go to right here. Pretty good spot. The wolves spawned. So far, so good. Like holding it down instead of pressing seems a little bit or clicking seems a little bit easier. Just hold down, just kind of move around. Seems to fill in a little bit better. It could just be in my head, but kind of feels like it. We're gonna come back along here. There's gonna be a ton of water currents somewhere. All right, I think we're at the split. Yeah, it looks like it on the map. All right, let's go along this way. Oh, server saving. Oh, there it goes. Oh, probably would have been easier if I had went around the island like this. Let's do this as well real quick. Alright, we need to go this way first. To the right. Oh, we missed some spots. Alright, over here. I'm hoping that when we dig this deeper, we don't have any issues with all the plants that are in here. All right. Okay. Cool. We got through the split. It was easy. All right, let's go to the next checkpoint. Oh, saving. Okay. It's like, what is going on? Will that be a shortcut with the boat to the other side now once done? That is kind of the plan. The only problem is, so I'd have to raise this bridge up. I think this bridge is too low for my bridge to get, or my boat to get through. But yeah, in theory, you could drive your boat across all of this to get to Trinity Point a lot easier than having to go all the way around into this bay and up. So, in theory, yes. In practice, I gotta probably do a little bit of work to fine-tune it a little. And we're gonna have two more. I'm gonna have another bridge right here. So there's gonna be a path that kind of runs along here, and it's gonna go over this spot right here to this side. And I gotta figure out what's gonna happen over here as well. So, is that trees covering the upper part of the river? Yeah, yeah. This is all open. It's just trees through here. So. Which I thought was kind of a cool effect. I wish you could see the river fully on the map, but having the trees over top are kind of cool, like visually when you're going through the world. So like the split idea. Yeah, and it's got a tree hollow on it, so I thought that was kind of like a cool little idea for that. Give the tree hollow a reason to be there. I might get rid of the other tree hollow that's kind of close. It doesn't really have a reason for anything cool. I want to try and do the tree hollows kind of like how we did this one, although this one's kind of big. But give them like kind of like their own little area or like cool little thing inside the world. So it's kind of like on, like I want them to be on the way of the path. So you kind of hit them when I'm traveling the places and stuff, since we're mostly going to use them to collect seeds, because I think that's pretty much the only valuable thing they really give you is seeds. Outside of like the occasional ore and whatnot. So I like the idea of them kind of being like along the path. All right, there we go. And perfect timing. Speaking of daytime too. Very nice. All right, let's open this up. Nice. All right, and then let's go open up the far side as well. Got a couple things for the mystery stuff from them. Yeah, true. You do get the gears. I think it's just the gears you can get from them in the book. But I already have all that, so I don't know how much I need, but fair, but have Def got them. No idea. But I don't think you can get the pedestal and stuff from them. Yeah, Spear and Fang was telling me he put a like an example of how the what did he say? Specifically. He said if it gets frustrating and you just want to figure some of it out, watch the first video on the mod page. I made a functional altar there. So yeah, I guess a lot of people are asking about the altar. I'm still gonna try and figure it out without like looking it up and stuff first. Like I wanna kind of brute force it a little, see if I can figure it out before I like kind of go look at it. But at least it's there now. Oh, you know what? Leave that there. Looks good anyway. Which gears do you have so far? I have a bunch of the ethereal gears. I don't have them on me. I had the astral gear. I think those are the only two you get. Yeah, I'm going to try the figure out method first as well. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, the bear's back. And leave him alone for a little bit. We'll see. What happens if I get over here to build? Nah, he wants to fight, I think. Yeah, let's go, bro. Oh, he's almost dead. What happened to you? He was already, like, dead. There's a couple. I have at least one. I may not have. I don't recall their names. Yeah, I think there's just the two. It's just the astral and the ethereal gear. Because when you look at the handbook, or and we look at gear, right? I see the astral and the ethereal gear, and those are the only two. These ones, a lot of these are for like the actual vanilla game, but in terms of like the special gears, those are the only ones that come up. Then there's the rusty and temporal gear. So yeah, I'll go with one is kind of clear glass type and one is dark blue. Yep, the dark blue one's the astral one and the other one is the ethereal one. Maybe the two I have then. Yeah, those are the only two. He did say not to expect anything too crazy, apparently. He's saying it's not like anything like, oh my gosh. He said it's just a cool little thing. So. Alright, I don't want to go. I gotta be kind of careful about how I do this part. Yeah. Come on, game. God, why is placing water such a bitch sometimes? There we go. That's fine. Kind of weird. Hopefully we can get our boat up there. Should be fine. Like, what is going on here? It'll be easy from here. And it's really wavy here for some reason. Maybe it's the wind. I'm really excited for the like sea functionality where it'll be like really wavy inside the seas. That's gonna be so cool. I hope like having storms and stuff changes it as well. I don't recall if I mentioned when we were talking about games that change season in a noticeable manner, like VS Project Zomboid is one. Yeah, I think you mentioned the Project Zomboid is one that has season changes. Yeah, it's a pretty cool concept. I noticed more games, especially more survival games, are starting to do it a good bit. It's not like a rare thing anymore. Is that grass going with the flow of the water in this? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't think it is. I know the grass is moving. I don't think it's moving with the bubbles. I think it's technically going with the wind. Which is funny. Yeah, it's definitely going with the winds. Impacts the score, especially if at the right angle. Yeah. Well, this is all gonna be dug out anyway, but we don't have to worry about that too much. It's gonna be too deep. All right, I get all the water currents except for the edge. Let's go along here real quick. Yeah, that looks good. All right, let's clear the last little dam thing here, and then we'll start digging this one deeper. Make sure there's no water currents right here. There, yeah. Little river. All right, let's start on this end. Oops. Oh my gosh. I knew that was gonna happen too. I was thinking about it. I was like, I'm gonna end up putting out my torches. I should probably get them off my inventory. And you know what I didn't do? Get them off my damn inventory. Big brain play. Thought I felt a water current here. Ain't there? Yeah, pretty much. I'm hoping this looks a little bit like larger when the trees are in here, or at least a little bit better, because it feels really small when you're walking along this. It's like, I could like jump across this shit. It looks good on the map though. I think it fits the world size. Oh, about brown. think there's a oh, server saving. There it goes. Like, I think I'm stuck in a water current. No, server is just doing its autosave thing. Oh, what was that? Oh, the sticks hurt me. Okay, right. Damn sticks. Well, I'm glad the tall grass here and stuff isn't causing an issue. I was a little worried it might with water currents, but looks like we're in the clear. We're almost at the end here. I'm gonna have to fix this up a little bit. Do that later. We'll do that once we get the whole thing dug out. Let's start going this way. That'll be easy to fix. I'm wondering if I should have made like around like this side a little bit larger. There's a fish in here. Hey, let's go. Fish approved. Let's collect this dirt and stone, I guess, that I missed. This stone shit's gonna be so annoying to clear out. Oops. Far down. When I made my canal, I'd save my fish in a small water area until I got to it and then let them out. I don't know how the spawning is for them, but I felt I was helping start a new batch that way. That must have been funny to let them all go at once. Just watch them all swim away. Like, be free. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me make sure I got all the dirt. I think I missed some. Yeah. Give me all the dirt and the sand. Whatever the hell else we dropped. Come on. Yeah, I'm not too sure how the spawning for fish works. Alright, let's start, I guess we'll start clearing this all back then. The center. Dredge it out. I'm getting pulled by the water. I'm curious how a boat's gonna handle with the water current at the edge of the river here into the bay. I don't know that it did anything. They probably just spawn in water at certain times, so it was cool to let them go into the new water. Yeah, it probably didn't really do too much, but I imagine it's something to do like if there's enough water and it's fresh or something, spawn a fish. Although you see some of those areas, like some of those little pond areas, and they've got like hundreds of fish in there. Like, remember my the last time I had like a different world than this one? Oh, we're drowning. Oh, okay. I had that pool and there was like 20 fish in it, and then the lightning struck and it killed every fish in there. That was so funny. Not for the fish, but for me it was. I almost got struck. The fish did get struck. They all died. I left. I fried the fish up. I ate them. It was good. Good times. I felt a water current. Oh, it might have just been a fluke. Can I clear this stone before we start drowning? Nah. Kinda close. Swim. Oh, okay. I was gonna tell the fish to swim. That fish didn't feel like swimming, I guess. He ran right into my pick. Ran into my pick, yep. I guess he didn't run into it. He swam into it. You got me. Oh, there's a water current here. Something's up. Maybe that'll fix it. Oh, it did. Okay, good. That was weird. stone spots are annoying. Kind of nice if grass would grow down here, like the tall grass. Don't get anything down in there. You're okay, buddy. Come on. It's a little bit of water in your lungs. It'll be okay. A little bit of water. Acts like he's drowning or something. Hey, what's up, Koza? How you doing today? We're digging, by the way. It's like I summoned him. Yes, I noticed. To be fair, Bean did say that you were gonna be here after I finished my mining adventure, and we finished that like an hour ago, so I guess his prediction was incorrect today. I think the rest of this is like stone. Chilly. Yeah, it's your guys' winter time, I guess, huh? That's why it's so chilly there, huh? I'm saying spider snakes are bugs in ages, must be hibernation time. Oh, that's nice. You should take some of our sprickets and stuff. All our spiders. No, not the yawn. I'm drowning. He's so dramatic, man. It's not that deep. You're not drowning that much. It's quite boring, honestly. You don't like the spiders in the house until they're gone and the bugs start appearing. Then you want them back. True. They're all gone in the winter. Yeah. Yeah. We had a few ants this year so far, but I think they were just kind of looking around, and we kept on top of like killing them when they showed up. Like whenever we saw an ant, kill it and stuff and get rid of it. So I don't think we're gonna have a problem with them. I saw a big ass centipede last night. like the bug with like a bunch of legs and shit, the 1,000-leggers. Those things are kind of cool. I don't like them like running around like near me and stuff. Like I'd rather out of sight, out of mind type thing. But I don't mind them because they eat spiders. So, and they eat other bugs as well. And they don't bug you. They just kind of run around all creepy like and stuff. Ugh. This was a big one too. He was like that big. So he was eating good. Oh, we just started drowning. Alright, I think there's one other big stone spot, and then we're in the clear with just dirt. Oh, no, okay. Hey, eat some food too. It was nice and hot today though. It got up to 90 degrees, which is, I want to say, probably like around 30 C, right? Would that be correct? Am I correct in that assumption? That'd be about 90 Fahrenheit. $32°C, you got it. Let's go. Big brain, man. Big brain. I just gotta start getting like benchmark numbers down, then I can start guessing, like doing educated guesses instead of just like Yeah, it was hot today. Very, very hot. It still is. It's 82 right now. That's not terrible, but definitely warm. Yeah, this should be just dirt from this point forward, so this should be pretty easy. Buddy, stop. I guess that sound is better than oof. That some survival games have. Oh no, there's more stone. Okay, I thought we were like done with the stone. Oh, this is just the last little bit. All right, cool. grab all this that we missed. Let me get my light out here so we can actually see. It's getting dark again and it's raining. It's kind of cool. You can see the rain effect underneath the water, like when you're in the water. Oh, server saving. All right, there we go. All right, we are gonna kind of fix this section up a little bit. See if I can make this look a little bit more natural. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I almost feel like we need to make the whole thing wider, to be honest. Especially in certain parts of it. Like, I feel like this whole section should be wider, but it's really like, it's not too wide here is the thing. Like, it's actually a pretty skinny river for the most part. It just feels really, I don't know, maybe once we have trees and stuff in here, it'll feel a little bit better. I imagine that's probably the case. Yeah, just leave it. Maybe. I think I might actually end up just widening it a little bit on each side. It's not gonna be difficult. Yeah. Let me just do this real quick. Oh, bad timing. There we go. All right, is that all the current? Oh. All right, I think that's good. All right, let's clear the this part. See how it looks all connected. Yeah, that already looks a lot better. I might even just make it a little bit wider, maybe around this side. That looks a lot better. Okay. So every stream I'm on, I gain maybe 600 bits. Then there's the bonus for stream streaks and other stuff, bringing it to around 2,500 bits in a week. 1 million divided by 2,500 is 400. So 400 weeks left to go, which is 7.7 years. This should be fun. Is it really that long? That's crazy. I wish I was joking. I guess it was easier before when I streamed a lot more. I used to stream every day of the week for the most part and for longer than 4 hours. So I'm trying to remember when they added channel points. When did they add channel? They must have added it a while ago because there's a couple channels I have 1 million in. I don't know about a couple, but I know there's at least one. Well, if there ever comes a time when I increase my stream schedule, then that'd be nice. There you go. I think you gain more for being a sub as well, right? Did you factor? Did that get factored in? I guess you kind of have that in your calculation there. I guess with how many you gain a week. One of the other streams I got 50k points in 5 minutes. Do some very lucky gambling. Damn. Yes, you do get more. Ah, okay. That's what I thought. We don't really do too much gambling in here just because, like, there's really not much we can gamble on with Vintage Story for the most part. We used to do it every now and then when I played Tarkov, like if I would survive the raid and stuff like that. We used to do it for that. But even then, that was pretty rare. That was only really if my brother was here. My one brother used to run the gambas when we did have them. Oops. You get a 1.2 times bonus for bits at tier 1. Oh, okay. It's usually 10 for non-subs and 12 for a sub. The green box is 50 per and 60 for subs. Gotcha. You could get the add-on that lets you claim that green box. It claims it for you. And you'd get even, then you'd probably get a little bit more. I think there's an add-on for it. I think my brother uses it. My one brother does. Unless you like playing the clicking minigame. Yeah, Better Twitch TV does, I think. Ah, okay, okay. I thought about it, but it becomes a ritual for me to click the box, yeah. Some games, that's my reminder to save if needed or just look away for it. Hey, time for a little break. Catch up on chat. Well, I don't know. Maybe if we ever go back to doing, what is it? We used to do special games on Thursdays streams. Although, I don't know. That was popular for like the first, like, or that was fun for like the first, like, few months. But then it kind of got to be a little bit, like, you know, all the guys would show up late or later, not late because there wasn't like a definitive time. And then like sometimes we'd all be like, we'd end up playing like different games and stuff. And it's kind of like, eh, it wasn't the same as when we first started doing it, which I think happened the last time we tried to do that as well. Like a group game night with the guys. I think the same thing happened. It just kind of like fell apart over time. It was cool to start and then just kind of devolved. That and Vintage Story was picking up like way better views. Not that I really do too much in terms of catering towards views, but it was kind of nice having like people actually interested in the game I was playing for the most part instead of like playing Tarkov and it's just me. Me and Solus essentially, right? It's hard to do gambas on small streams. I guess the best way would be those with like a list of stuff rather than a yes and no type where if everyone votes on one way, nobody would win. True. Yeah. Hang on, I've been ignoring my phone for like the past 3 hours. What's this? Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this like thicker river a lot better. It is looking much better. We gotta tear some of these trees down. I wish it was daytime so I could freaking see. 2 feet in front of me is not enough. We gotta push this back too, I think, to make around this bend. I think we're just gonna kind of like cut this section. Ah, that's kind of not good though. Oh, these then I'd have to kind of extend this section as well. That's fine though. I guess like that's not too bad to do. All right. All right, it is becoming daytime though, so that's good. The one I was watching was playing DayZ, and the bet was whether he'd get another kill, which he did, but he had about 300 people watching, so there's 1.3 million points in the mix. God damn, that's crazy. $1.3 channel mil bet. Some game the Gamba stuff just doesn't work for either. Like, I don't think it would really work for Vintage Story. Like, what would we bet on? If a bear attacks me? I can kind of rig that. Not to say I would, but could be done. You put 10K in, you got 50K back. Damn, that's a good turnout. Good come up. I'm curious. So I know you're going for the VIP badge for the 1,000,000 channel points, right? Is there, I don't actually know this off the top of my head, but is there a limit to how many people can have that badge, the VIP badge? Or is it unlimited? I could just like give it out like candy if I really wanted to. Not that I'm going to, because that would devalue it. I think there's a limit if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I want to say 100, but I don't know. It says as slots are available. Yeah, so it's definitely, well, I put that one in there. I put the buy order thing in there. That's why some streamers change it monthly or something like that. Oh, really? Huh. We should do it watch streak based. 1,000 stream watch streak and you get VIP for as long as you hold it. Some don't, some do. Depends on how many viewers, of course. Yeah. That's fair. I think I set mine to 1,000,000 just because. I don't think there was, I don't remember there being any like reason, because yeah, a million is kind of crazy. Like, yeah, you are right, because technically it's 7.7 years, right, to get that many if you watch like at the current rate that I stream, right? It was probably a little bit faster a while ago, but I think the idea was I would basically just, you know, you get people in your community that you just end up giving VIP or stuff like that out to and whatnot, right? And I think that was kind of my original concept for it. I don't know, it was so long ago whenever they introduced it. I don't really remember what I was thinking at the time. But I think it was somewhere around there that was like, alright, you know, if someone does get 1,000,000, I'll just give it to them because that's crazy. But, you know, it was mostly like, I'll just kind of give out as I feel, essentially. But that gets a little iffy as well, because then people like are like, oh, I've been here so and so long and blah blah and blah blah this or blah blah that. I've given you this, stuff like that gets like thrown in there. So let's be like, I got it. Yeah, I think Solus is the only person technically with VIP in my channel. I don't know if there's a list somewhere. I might have given it to my brothers too, but I don't know. I don't even know where you assign it to people, to be honest. Let's see, creator dashboard. It's got to be under community roles manager. Here we go. Yeah, it says here Solus is the only VIP. Yeah. I hit 1 mil, but it definitely wasn't 7 years. Yeah. Like I said, it was probably a time when I streamed a bit more. What is that? Oh, we got pumpkin. Oh, I broke a tree hollow. Wow, I didn't know there was one here. L. I think this is where the green box comes in clutch to help. True. You do get a good bit from that. The bonus you get for bigger stream streak is something I didn't factor because I didn't know what the amount was, so that probably helps. Oh, you get more for having a larger stream streak, like watching in a row. Damn, Souls, you were probably making bank, bro, when you had that 270. I didn't realize you got a bonus for that too. Souls is out here collecting like 10,000 a stream probably. Yeah, you get a bonus for showing up in stream streaks. I think it maxed at 450. Damn. Yeah, you were probably claiming about 1,000, easily 1,000 a stream. Only like what, 1,000 streams at that point? The system's rigged. I noticed if I show up at first, it'll sometimes kick in 350. Huh. Interesting. Oh, either way, I've got a while ahead of me. Yeah. Unless it changes or something. Although I don't think I'll change it. I think I'll just keep it at 1 million, to be honest. I kind of just post it quick so it can easily be missed. Yeah. 23,348 currently, so we'll get there eventually. That's not bad. Pretty good. I'll start doing when I end my stream, I'll have I'll put reruns on. Y'all can just sit in here and farm channel points that way. Yeah, dude, it wasn't a goal when they first started the points. It just happened over time. Yeah, I imagine that's how it is for the most part. It's just one of those things where you just kind of like, all right, yeah. It happens. We get it. We got it. Did not expect this river to end up being like this big of a project. Not that it's a big project, this is actually pretty easy compared to some of my other shit, but brother, you're not drowning, stop. Oh, ah. So annoying. All right, yeah, we're gonna extend this. So how far is it right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 7 blocks wide on this side. Is it 7 on this side too? Out of curiosity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's about 9. All right. This side was gonna get extended no matter what. I guess I want to see. I bring this out to here, I guess. Nate's wasn't the first stream I hit a mill. Right now I've got 3 streams. Dan's game being the most at 1.7 since he streams more, so it makes sense. I don't know if you got extra for subs. I don't recall seeing it or hearing it, but I'm not sure. I think you do. I think you get more for being a sub. Right? I thought we confirmed that. Oh, wait, do you get points for gifting subs? My bad. I missed that. My bad, my bad. I do well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if you get points for gifting subs. I'm still curious. No one has ever answered. I don't know. Because we've had people gift subs like, what was it? Loyal. He came in here the one time and gifted like 10 or 15 subs. It was kind of crazy. All right. But I didn't have enough viewers for all the subs, and I was curious what happens to them, and I think it just goes to the people that followed the most recent, or something like that. But I've never been able to confirm what happens when you have someone gift more subs than you have people in your chat. Boza, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, did it do it? It's in the wrong spot, but it did it. Why is it over there? Wait, who did they gift them to? Wait, I can see. Oh, Saga Gravel got one. That's cool. It gives them random. Yeah, it's just completely random who it gave them to, I think. Unless these guys are in here, which if you are, you don't need to say anything, but, you know. The gifts go randomly to those that viewed. I've got gifts from someone just randomly stopped to check out for a short time. Huh, interesting. It's got to have like a priority system though, right? Like there's got to be some sort of like prio on that. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. The gifts go randomly to those that. Oh yeah, yeah. Cheers. I've subbed to 3 channels that haven't watched in weeks. Huh. Wait, did you get bonus channel points for that? Kosovo's is about to buy his way up there. Don't do it, but. Oh yeah, okay, you did answer. My bad. I'm jumping around in chat here. Well, there you go. I got 500 points. So you get 100 per gifted sub. Huh. Yeah, 500. Interesting, interesting. Oh, that's good to know too. As Solus said, which is why he said it. I'm gonna have to tell Gravel when he stops by. He usually stops by towards the end of the stream, usually within. Well, he's been stopping by around 5 or 9:30 my time. But he usually stops by on the YouTube end. I'll have to tell him he has a sub so he doesn't get ads now. He'll be happy to hear that. Wow, a new record for the choo-choo train? Man, I can't see that on my dashboard, man. I was actually I was looking at the Twitch like dashboard or whatever. Like the stream like management dashboard. And it's so clean. Yeah, new record, level 2. Let's go. Wait, what does this mean? So what happens at level, well, what happens, is this just the sub-train thing? What is this unlock 1 emote? Higher level offer rare rewards. This reward in your hype chest will vary based on the highest level the hype train achieves. Higher levels offer rare rewards that can be permanently unlocked. Oh. Oh, interesting. Me and Loyalist fighting for the most gifted? True. I haven't seen Loyalist in a little bit. I think he's I don't know what he does, but I think he's usually pretty busy when I stream. Although I think he comes in here and lurks a lot. I will say that. He was in here the one day and he was lurking. I didn't even know. Lurker vibes. Now I'll get a random emote. Wait, you get a okay, you get a random emote for that? Thank you for the 100-bit sauce. Is that how? Okay. I thought that was if we hit the level 2, like the full level 2. We're sitting here experimenting. We could just Google all this. Mine said gift a sub. Mine said gift a sub or give 100 bits. When I had it up. Wait, I still have it up. Oh. Yeah, mine says sub, gift, or cheer to unlock. Oh, wait, mine does say gift. Okay. Yeah, mine says gift 1 sub. So it says 800 bits or 2 gifted subs remaining to complete level 2. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, subs or bits will work for trains. Oh, okay, okay. 800 bits or 2 subs. Yeah, right. Kozaboza, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Wait, what happens now? Wait, level 2 complete. We did it. Unlockable emotes. Oh, these are kind of cool. Ooh, that one's kind of cool. Cat one. There's 2 cat ones. First place. There you go. Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, I've never had the hype train thing going. Okay, on to creator dashboard. Throw anything in here? New hype train all-time high. There you go. We did it. That's enough for me. Too much expenditure. Yeah, you didn't have to do that, man. I really do appreciate it, though. Thank you, thank you. The counter you saw is only what's needed for the next level. With a lot of viewers, it happens a lot quicker and faster. Yeah, I imagine. Imagine it's pretty quick of a system. My river. Okay, we'll leave it at that. All right, let's dig this out some more. Well, there you go, Kozaboza. You are the top gifted sub giver on my channel now. Good shit. Rarely the golden kappa one pops, where if you gift or use bits, you get the golden kappa for 24 hours. Yeah, I do know that one. I've seen that happen in Summit's chat a couple times. That used to be a lot rare as well. It used to be only one person on the entire platform got the golden kappa for 24 hours, and they would use it in chat. And I forget what happened when they used it in chat, but something would happen inside the chats that they used it in or whatever. But yeah, it was only one person on the entire platform would have it, but now they changed it so it's part of the hype train stuff. I think what happened was if they used it inside of a chat, everybody that was inside the chat when it was used had a chance of becoming the next golden kappa person for the next day. Is how it worked. Something like that. And then if it wasn't used, like if it got to like someone who was just AFK, I think whatchamacallit, I think it just went to someone random on the platform. It's a type of hype train where everybody who contributes to it has access to the golden cap emote for the next 24 hours. They happen once a day and a channel is randomly selected. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. That's kind of a cool way to do it. Better than the old way. Yeah, I think the hype trains were definitely a good addition. That's one of the good things they did for Twitch. Did you guys know they're starting to roll out 1440 K streams? Or P? Yeah, 1440p. Like 2K streams, 2K 1440p. I applied to get access to it. I haven't heard anything back, so I don't know. But that'll be kind of cool. I was watching a vintage streamer last night, and I don't know what it was. Their game seemed way more cinematically, like, visually appealing than I feel like mine does. Like, I feel like mine's very, like, maybe it's just how I move around and stuff, but mine feels very, like, I don't know, not that cinematic-y looking. Like, there's, like, I don't know what it was about it. It was like watching, like, Michael when he used to stream. And he had the cinematic vibe going on, but he did it where he put 2 black bars at the bottom and top of the screen. I think he did some other stuff, but he had like a very cinematic vibe. But this guy had it going, and it was just like, it looked like normal play. It was very smooth, like high FPS. I was like, wow, I was like, this actually looks really good. I was like, I hope mine looks like this when I'm playing, but I don't think it does. I don't think it does. And I'm wondering, I was starting to wonder if maybe it's the, I have bloom turned off, and I wonder if it's that. Oh God, I just broke my game. Wait. I don't think it was the bloom. No, that did not do what I thought. I think maybe it's the God rays. I don't know. There was something about the stream, and I was like, oh, this might have been it. It might have been the God rays. And maybe that with bloom. Just slowly tank over my FPS. No, I don't know. That doesn't feel like that's what it was. Like, he was walking through the forest, and I was just like, it just felt so good. Like, going through. Like, watching him run through the forest, I was like, damn. Trust me, set your game to full quality and your eyes will thank you. I think I have mine. All right, let me do this real quick. I'm going to take a picture of my settings just because how I have them now. I have my view distance is crazy, and these settings work very well to give me like I still get like 60 to 70 FPS. All right, I'm gonna put them in there. All right, what should I set it to? Glorious, ultra high, very high, absolute maximum. All right, let's start with high. I think I just broke my game. The very best? I don't know if I want to be at the very best just yet. God rays are turned off and high. Okay. And my view distance is only 256 blocks, which is not acceptable. We can't even see the lighthouse from here. That's not... No, we can't. Yeah, that looks like butt. All right, let's go very high. Choo-choo email I got for you. Oh, you got the cat. Oh, that's a good one. That's the one cat I was looking at that I was like, oh, that looks cool. Holy lag. That looks alright. I feel like the trees look better. I will say that. They don't look as, maybe it's the something in here that makes them look better. All right, let's go up to, what are we at right now? Very high. We're gonna go up to ultra high. If the stream crashes, by the way, due to this killing my computer, I will see you all Monday. Okay, ultra high turns on the God rays. I don't know. They don't seem to be doing what I... You can see the lighthouse from here. That's good. What is this? Okay, that goes 512. All right, let's go. What are we at? We'll try. Let's go Glorious. What's up, Jacquin? How you doing today? All right, a little bit better. I'm getting laggy though. I can tell my FPS is starting to tank. Yeah, we're at 43. Let's be this distance. Let's turn this back down to 512. Let's not fuck with that too much. Maybe he had some sort of shaders thing. Maybe if he's streaming, maybe I'll ask him to see what his video settings are at. Because it looked really good. I was very impressed. All right, let's go absolute maximum. Toast my computer, please. Kozaboza wants to see it. Okay, that's... Yeah, we don't want that. We're gonna go back down to 512. All right, this is absolute maximum, though. Yeah, no, I don't think it looks that great. Like, I mean, it doesn't look bad. That's what I'm saying. I don't see a difference. I did say there was a new texture pack mod out that had really... Oh! Huh, I didn't think about that. Maybe that's what it was. No, you know, it was like a smoothness, though. I mean, it could be, don't get me wrong. But it was like, the game felt very like when he was walking around, it was kind of like this. Like, see how I'm moving, like, my mouse kind of slower and stuff? It was very, like, it wasn't, like, I feel like I don't know if it's just because of how I play games, but, like, when I move my mouse around, it's very jerky, right? His was very much, like, it was almost smoother. All right, I gotta set my settings back because this is, one, the God rays are burning my fucking retinas because I think they look terrible. The God rays are too harsh, I feel. There needs to be like a slider for God rays. SAO has Rambia. I don't know what this exactly does, but I usually just turn this shit off. I wonder if this is for the bushes, why the bushes look a lot better. Guess we'll find out in a minute. I didn't think I did anything. All right, this was like down to here. This was here. Volumetric, that looks about right. Yeah, that looks about right. Resolution was all the way up. This was about half. Volumetric shading is a mod and it looks insane. I will have to ask the guy, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep this at 144. I don't need this to go any higher than that. Alright, 145's fine. That's off. Optimize somewhat on hidden. Okay, these are my settings here. Alright, back to game. Maybe it's the FOV. Although, yeah. Woo! I think I had mine at like 80. Or no, it was 90. Maybe it's the FOV. Usually I set my max FPS to my monitors for refresh rating, hertz rating, because you're never going to get better than that anyway. Yeah, that's usually mine's 144. Actually, I think it's technically 165, but you need to get your FPS to that level as well, or else you don't notice it. So if your FPS isn't getting up there, then it's not like I'm only like I could set mine down to 60, and that would, you know, that's about all I'm gonna see. All right, back to working on this though. Yeah, I don't know. It looked really good though. It might be a shaders mod though. I have a feeling you might be right on that one. I didn't think about that. I forgot that the game has that volumetric shaders mod. That probably actually does a lot. I might put that on. Although then again, I don't know if I'd want to do that. I'd have to think about that one. Wouldn't it be like the game itself, like how the game looks? Do you guys normally turn your God rays off, by the way? I turn them off. I don't know. Like I turn them on and I don't know. I don't really like them. I think some games do them really well. But these ones are almost, it's almost like, especially since the particles block them as well. I don't think the particles should really do too much to the God rays. You have yours off? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a stunning view right there, but it's like too harsh, you know? If that makes sense. And I'm wondering if it's just the way the clouds are or something. But I feel like they should be softer. But there's no like slide bar for them. Oh, there's a lot of stone here. Ugh. On which note, somebody claimed the bouncy for the new cloud, so I reckon 1.21 is going. Yeah, have you oh wait, you know what? I can show you a couple things for that, by the way, Koza, if you haven't seen. There's actually they posted inside the Discord a look at the new cloud system that's gonna be in the game. It looks really good. I gotta see if I can find it again. He was inside the dev channel, and then there was a new another new thing that got posted today as well for, well, I don't know if it's new. It's not like artwork, but sometimes they put hints of what's going to be in the future updates in the artwork. But yeah, someone did claim it. They have the new system. It's already in the game. In the 1.21 release. Let me finish clearing this out real quick. I'll see if I can dig it up. It looked really good, the new clouds. And then they're gonna have like, it's a setting that you do, and you can switch between like classic, which would be these clouds. You can swap to the fancy new clouds, and then there's like settings within that. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me DC so we're not AFKing this real quick. All right, vintage story. I think it's in game dev. Let's see, I can probably scroll up. They don't post too much in here. Unless it's not in here. Ah, it is. Okay. Is this it? That's a screenshot of them. Come on, there was a whole like little video of it. Wait, let me click on this. I see Tyrone being a tease in the devlog channel, but that's all. Yeah, this was in a different channel. This was in their game dev channel. Let me see. Damn, it's like really far back, I think. I'm gonna find it. It was a GIF. He wasn't teasing. They look amazing. Oh wait, is it inside the game dev channel maybe? Or not the game dev, the devlog? I thought it was inside the. Wait, devlog. Let me see if it's in here. Oh yeah, it is. Goddamn, I'm dumb. All right. So yeah, it's a little GIF here. I got here. So yeah, this is the new cloud setting that's coming into the game. So there's clouds off, there's simple, fluffy, volumetric, The simple ones, I think, are the classic ones that we have currently. And then you can make them fluffy or volumetric. So that's the new cloud system coming into the game. So, and then they also did today, they released this image, and so you can kind of see here we have what looks like a really big drifter. You have a bow torn, and then people are trying to figure out what the hell this thing was. These people are speculating it's a horse, but then people are like, oh, is it a new type of like rust creature, you know, like a drifter type creature or something. You got some shit back here. So this was pretty cool. But yeah, the clouds I'm looking forward to. That's gonna be a nice little change of. I like the clouds as they are inside the game, but I think them looking smoother will be a lot better. I think that'll be a good change for the game. But I do like that they're gonna put in an option, like you can go back to the simple clouds or the fluffy clouds or the volumetric ones and stuff. Like you're gonna have options. You're not just gonna be like what's my pick doing? My pick's not doing the animation. All right, that was weird. You're not just gonna be like stuck with like here are these new clouds you might not like, because I think there was a big debate on some people like the clouds the way they are inside the game, and then there was like people who want like the new clouds and stuff. So there was like a little bit of debate on like what the clouds should look like and whatnot inside the game. So it's kind of cool they went with like here's a option that you can choose between. Either way, I would like to appreciate Durar's artistic skills. That looks so good. Yeah, right? I wish I could do art like that. Lots of time and practice probably, but oh, we're drowning. I'm not drowning. Stop. It's 2 block deep water. It's not that deep. My head probably sticks out, to be honest. It does, just slightly. Yeah, I'm excited. We're supposed to be getting a 1.21 like a release candidate, or pre-release, not release candidate, sometime this month, possibly early next month. So my biggest thing is I want to see what is all going to be inside of 1.21 besides what they've teased so far. Because they've teased a few like animals, like I think there's going to be a crocodile or something. There's going to be a kind of auto sailing system that they're adding in 1.21. You're going to be able to raise or lower the sail on your sailboat, and if you lower the sail, your boat will auto go forward. So that way you don't have to hold down the W key. You just have to kind of steer it. And then if you do not have the sail raised, so if you raise this, or lowered, so if you raise the sail all the way up, it'll act as it acts now. So you'll kind of have to like hold W to move it and stuff like that. But that'll be kind of cool. Boom. There's got to be a record of you somewhere. Guess the artisan song. It's just me drowning. It happens so often too. When I was clearing out over here, there was a huge chunk of land here that I removed, right? I was clearing out the land. I almost died twice from drowning. Because I just kept like, it was such a big area and I just kept losing more and more health each time. I just almost ended up drowning. It's not good. Oh, it's getting kind of dark. Let me pull this out. Boom, there. Now you guys can see. Someone with experience in 70s, 80s rock should pick up on that if they know the lyrics. Oh. I do not, I guess. Alright, so I have to figure out how far this is and make that side the same. Yeah. So we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, that's a nice odd number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So it's got to be at least this deep. I don't recognize his lyrics. Yeah, I don't either, but I'm probably not the best person to give you 70s and 80s songs. I have a playlist for it, but I don't listen to the playlist that often. Usually only when we have company over and no one wants to listen to what I listen to. Okay. Go. On every street by the dire straits. Lost me on that one. Alright, let's fill. Oh, wait, no, we don't want to fill this in yet. I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna dig this out. I shouldn't have put that water down. Mistakes were made. Yellow is pretty good. I like yellow. I like some yellow here and there. Mr. Blue Sky was the first my first ever heard from Yellow, and I fell in love. Yeah. Do they do? Who does? They don't do. I'm trying to think of the other song they do that's really popular. It's not Don't Fear the Reaper, is it? Maybe it is. Or they do a cover of it. Maybe it's not them. That's a good song. You like Rock Aria and Tightrope? I've not heard of those ones. You guys know the music? I don't know if it'd be a genre or a type or like something, I don't know what it would be called, but there's like a type of music called nightcore, and it's basically you turn the lyric pitch up, like so the voice sounds a lot like almost like they did a helium balloon, right? And then basically you speed up the lyrics by like ×2. And it's those songs, those covers are pretty good, but there's a really good Don't Fear the Reaper cover that's done in nightcore that I like, and there's actually a couple of them. And then I think there's it's not nightcore, there's something like opposite of nightcore where they turn the pitch really far down so the voice is really deep, and then they slow the song down. I don't like that as much, but it's kind of cool. Evil Woman, Don't Fear the Reaper isn't Yellow, it's Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, Evil Woman's a good one too. Yeah, Blue Oyster Cult, that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, it used to be Alvin and the Chipmunks were known for that. It's since turned to Nightcore. Yeah. Nightcore sounds better. I remember before they got really strict with music, when I would play my old school playlist on when we played Minecraft or whatever, before I started getting flagged for all the music and stuff, and there's some nightcore in there. Nightcore 70s 80 rock music. It's pretty good. I haven't listened to nightcore in like forever though. I get all of it? Thought I saw another. Yeah, okay. And now I await Nightcore metal on metal with old English accents for singing. That'd be funny. Man, I remember listening to my old school playlist and working on that while streaming and building my underground storage I had in Minecraft. It was this big, massive underground. It was going to hold every item in the game at the time, which wasn't a lot. Well, I guess it was still a good bit. But I remember digging it out and stuff and running into water. It was so cool. And then I forget why I stopped playing on that world. One reason or another. And I feel like that was always two things I was always working on whenever I played Minecraft. It was either a monster spawner, like that big tower I used to build, and it would drop the mobs down the center. It was either that. What the hell's going on here? Why is this here? Or it was a storage room. It was either one of those two options. It was never like what we have here in Vintage Story, where it's like, yeah, let's just build a town. It's always like, all right, we're gonna work on the storage room today. We're gonna work on the mob tower today. I think I built a city once in Minecraft. Maybe twice. No, twice, yeah. Hear ye, bass drops. some dubstep thrown in there with the bass drop, huh? New genre of music. I always like to build the most tiny compact house possible in Minecraft. Oh, really? We were like the opposites then, man. I do what I do in this game, but I never actually like fully completed half of them. I'd build like giant cities, like giant builds in Minecraft, because like with Minecraft, it's a lot easier to get resources as well. Less work to get stone brick. Michael, we were just talking about you a little bit ago, to be honest. I don't know if you were here. That or I'd build hidden entrances to the house in my wall, in the wells of villages. Ooh. Hidden builds are kind of cool too. What did I miss? Oh, I was talking about how when you streamed, you had a very cinematic looking game going on. I was saying it looked good. Instead of gunshots and dubsteps, it's like swords hitting each other. Check out the link, the chest organizer. Yeah, I've seen that one. It's got the button that organizes the chest, right? Yeah, I have seen that one. I was tempted to put it in. I don't know. I haven't. Like I said, I have this weird thing. Like some mods I'm okay with, some mods I'm like, eh, about. I don't know. Like I added that pulverizer mod that pulverizes the chunks down into ingots. No problem. I literally added that. I was like, yes, I want that. But then there's like other mods that I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. Like, on the, like that one, I'm on the fence about. I'm like, eh, but it's just a chest organizer. But someone actually asked me about that mod yesterday. I think they asked me if I had that in my game, and I said no. Thanks for the mention, bro. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we were talking about, I was saying your stream looked very cinematic, partly because of the bars you had. I don't know if you did anything else to it, but there was another streamer I was watching last night, and his game looked like smooth as shit. Like, it looked like cinematically smooth. I was very like impressed. I was like, god damn, this guy's game, it was either his game was running at like an absurd FPS and it was like crazy, or I don't know, he must have, we were thinking he might have had volumetric shaders on or something. I might ask him if he's streaming tonight. You're planning to go back into streaming very soon? Very nice. There you guys go. But I didn't know, Nate, you can press R in an area with lots of chests and it will open them all at once in a single window. The best thing ever. Wait, what? In this? In vanilla? No. There's no, you're talking about with that mod, right? Yeah, open several containers in one window. Oh. That's kind of cool. I thought he meant vanilla. I'm like, wow. I did the black film strips to obscure the HUD. I also applied a cinematic LUT, which is just gradient, like lighting gradient, guys, or like a color grading. Yeah, to give the whole thing a nice color grading. I only know what LUTs are because I used to do that to my videos when I worked at my first MSP. My YouTube videos that I used to do every day. I used to put LUTs on there. Oh, it's a mod. Yeah, it's a mod. All right. Yeah, this is looking much better. It's looking a little thin over here, but I guess it makes sense. It gets a little bit thicker here. I think we're good here. I might maybe around here make it a little bit thicker, but I think it's pretty sizably good. If anything, right here is still a little thin, but I don't know if I can make that much wider. The ambient music adds a lot too. Yeah, he was using a mod for that. He had one of the Winterlands mods that or one of the atmospheric mods. That was kind of cool too. It was some of it was good, some of it was kind of annoying. Like it was just kind of like very loud and obnoxious, I found. I was like, I don't know if I'd want that. What in the world? Oh yeah, I forgot this was like that. Alright, yeah, we'll just do that much. Was it buttery smooth frame rate or something? Yeah, that's basically what it was. The game itself looked cinematic. Is kind of what I was getting at. Like I could make the stream look cinematic for sure. Like that's just some, you know, not overlays, but like some stuff like that, you know, color grading and stuff like that. But his, like, he didn't really, I don't think it had, like, it didn't have the bars or anything like that to like slim up the screen. It was just the game itself looked interesting. I'm thinking it was the volumetric shading mod, to be honest, though. Honestly, if I was to throw a guess at the smoothness, he might have had his DPI down low. Maybe. Reshade works on VS now too, I think. That could also be the reason. Yeah, it could have been. I'm not going to advertise it just because I've only watched the guy once and I don't want to promote the channel. Just in case it's yeah, I don't know, I don't know the guy that well that would want to post it, so yeah. I'll watch him more, and if I find it's like chill and stuff, I might do that. But yeah, I don't know, this is why I don't raid people. I always feel bad when people like I've had people suggest people to raid before, but it's like I don't want to send like you guys somewhere and like you go there and then they turn out to be like some like crazy or something like that, you know. Not to say this guy would or anyone would, but I like to watch people first before I do anything like that. Like make sure they're not gonna go crazy on stream and spew some nonsense. No. Which I've been meaning to try out, and I don't know if it has support on Debian yet. Oh, the volumetric reshade. Oh. What do I think about this one? Another mod? World Exporter. Build credits and better runs mod. What is this? Yeah, let me close out of this and I'll pull this up on stream. I'm gonna close out of my game too. We're probably done playing for today. Let's see. Let's check out some mod. Let's check it out. You know what mod? I'm gonna pull up a mod that I definitely want to try out, and I've been debating if I'm really on the fence about putting it in my world or not. So what is this? Do you want to 3D print your cozy cottage? Perhaps you want to make a vintage story animated short but need assets. Now you can. This is a client-side mod. Oh, you guys can't see it. What the fuck? There you go. All right. This is a client-side mod that takes the in-game mesh and exports it as a 3D format to be used elsewhere. Currently exports in STL. I think the idea of 3D printing this stuff is kind of cool. Although that looks kind of janky, to be honest. Like, to go from that to that, but I guess you don't have the colors and stuff. Like, could you imagine if I 3D printed Trinity Point? That'd be sick. Or if I 3D printed, no, if I 3D printed Yarn Village or the Lighthouse, or you're the Yarn Lighthouse. I don't have a 3D printer though. It would need to be painted. Yeah, I would paint it. It looked like shit after I got done painting it though, I'll tell you that much. You'd have to paint it and apply textures, but that would be so cool to have in the back of stream. Yeah, right? Or just to whip that shit out, be like, hey, this is my town, but you know, instead of me going through it in game, I'm just like, yeah, full screen, and I just plop that thing on the table or something, and I just start pointing shit out. That'd be so cool. All right, let's see here. Let's go home. There's a mod on here that I actually don't even know if it's updated. This one right here. I think I've shown this mod off before. This mod, it's like a sawmill type thing. It looks so cool, but basically it uses mechanical power to cut wood. Check this out. Boom. Double boom. Triple boom. And now ready? Wait. Puts the saw in there. It cuts glass too. So he puts the log in there. You can hook these up with hoppers to automate this. Look at that. That's cool. Right? I don't know if it's updated, if it works for 1.20.12, but that's a cool mod. That's really cool, right? Right? Build a whole lumber mill with that shit. This is stuff they should put in the game. Like, that's so cool. In-game crafting and stuff. There's another mod. Hold up. Wait, let's go to all mods to see. Is there anything cool on here? This is Terra Party. This mod was cool. I think, was that mod? No. Bro, I go through this page like 30 times a day. Like tons. Salty Water builds awesome mods like that too. Oh, wait. Yeah, so wait. Yeah, it was by Salty as well. Can I just look up his name? It was this one, the manual ore crushing. This I thought was really cool, but he's missing an opportunity here, and I tried to like kind of poke him about it. So yeah, basically you smash the ores up on the anvil instead of in the inventory. But yeah, I like the in-world crafting as long as there's like a mechanical way to do it, so you don't have to sit there and do it like in Dappled Groves is such a cool mod, but it's so tedious because you have to do like every single log. I don't have time for that. I do massive builds. I don't have time to sit there and chop like logs into freaking planks and shit like that for 10 hours, right? So as long as there's an automated process. But yeah, he's got, if you go down here, he uses the Helve Hammer with it, right? So you can kind of automate it if you put like a hopper underneath it and stuff like that. I was saying he should do it with the Pounder. But he said that, where is that? Yeah, he says, he said the Pulverizer already has its own vanilla mechanic for smashing ores. And it does, but to an extent. It's kind of limited. Like, it's not 100%. Like, it doesn't smash every ore. It's like 5. So, but yeah, I thought this was a cool mod as well. But I ended up adding, it's probably all the way down here. Yeah, it's literally on the bottom. I ended up adding this one. Basically, it just uses the pulverizer, and you pulverize all the ores into their ingot form or their nugget form. So this mod was pretty cool as well. out. And then you know what mod I want to work, but it will never probably work, is this one, the draw on map mod. Have you guys ever seen this one? It doesn't work. What the hell happened? Are they messing around with the site again? Anyway, so yeah, this lets you draw on the map. The only problem is it doesn't save. So that's the only problem with it, and the author has not figured out a way to make it save, which kind of sucks. But that would be a sick one. Multiplayer would turn into a dong drawing competition. Not wrong. I just think it'd be cool to have the map. He's like, I have let me pull them up here. I have the maps that I made. I need to update them. They're a little outdated. But like, we have these, like I have these maps, right? So let me max that one up. Where's the other one at? So we have these ones which divide up the regions, and then if you zoom in, you can see the names of everywhere. So yeah, like that was the chunk of land I removed, by the way. That was next to the lighthouse. Yeah, I removed all that. And then we have the river now extended. So, but yeah, it'd be cool if I could do all this in game, and I wouldn't have to have like a separate map. That'd be sick. I would do it. You would do it. Dongs everywhere, huh? That, and I can't zoom in that much on this. It gets really blurry. This took me forever to do as well, just to make this. Although now it's kind of easy. I just update sections of it. And I think there's a mod that exports the map as well. I could mess around with that. I'm looking for a sound replacement mod that's customizable, autoplays audio files based on situations such as environment. It already exists, I just can't remember the name of it. I thought it was the Wilter something, right? Maybe just search ambience. I don't think I spelled that right. No. W-I-N? Maybe if I can find one of them. There's like 20 of them. Maybe it's Wilderlands, I think. This mod looked cool. It's not this though. Ow. Well, there's the cave one. I heard this is good. People were talking about Salty's cave sounds, but there was another one that was forest, right? Maybe it was his mod too. What in the world is this? There's so many mods now. What in the hell? What are some of these mods, bro? Alright. Oh, is this it? Vintage Symphony? This might be it. Fire Symphony is cool, also by Salty. Yeah, here's Vintage Symphony. What does this do? Vintage Symphony is a situational aware music engine replacement for Vintage Story. It removes almost all original music and replaces it with over 50 instrumental tracks that change according to the situation you're facing. What? That's kind of cool. Properties of tracks. Oh, that's scary. Huh. Vintage Symphony, that's the one. Thank you. I can modify that mod to use my VOD friendly tracks by Scott Buckley. Perfect. Yeah, no problem. Is this good? There's no like, I feel like mods like this should have like, they should have like a YouTube video that showcases at least a little bit of the sounds before. Like, I have no idea. Like, this thing could just add, like, Screamo music to my game. I wouldn't complain. I don't mind that, but, you know. In a cave and you get yelled at. But there's also... I heard this mod looked interesting. It adds, like, better forest. I think it just spreads the trees out more and gets rid of the undergrowth. Like, that freaking annoying shit that spawns everywhere without leaves. Or without... bark or logs, I mean. This mod looked cool. Jump scare horror prank mod. Yeah, someone was talking about doing that. They were gonna do one where they replaced the drifter sound with like a weird like screaming sound but it would be very rare and it would only happen like on occasion or something. Look up the 128 texture pack mod. Yeah, I saw that. I just searched 128. Pull that up too. Is this it? Vanilla? Yeah, I saw this guy working on it. He had some issues though, I think. Yeah, this looked really good. I was tempted, like, this looks awesome. 128. Man, I feel like my game would lag though. Here's a texture pack that I found on the forum but had not had. The only part, so this is my thing with a lot of mods. A lot of mods are insanely cool, right? The problem is you get used to playing them with this 128x texture pack, right? Like, you're used to it, you've played with it for an entire update, you know, it's been a year, because that's how long some of these Vintage Story updates go, and then 1.21 hits, and they add a whole bunch of shit. And this, I had this issue with Minecraft texture packs too. That's why, you know, yeah. And now, like, there's some textures here and there that aren't 128. They look weird. Some of the stuff just doesn't work anymore. The author is MIA because he worked on it. He did his thing. He played with it and he moved on to a different game. And he's no longer doing it. And this is also my problem with mods as well. Like, mod developers, eventually, you know, they're doing this stuff for free. Sometimes it's a hobby. They're not getting paid for it, you know? So it's like, what happens when they leave? This is why I don't do any like building mods. Like, there's no, like, in my world I have nothing that's like items from a mod to build my stuff. Like, I use mostly quality of life or like assistant type stuff. I try my best to avoid. That's why I'm getting rid of like medieval expansion, because I don't want any drawbridges or anything like that. Because it's like, if there's mod authors like medieval expansion, those guys are gone, I think. Like, there's a patch that makes it work, but the base mod, I mean, I don't think those guys are working on it anymore. That or they're planning some big overhaul. I don't know. But yeah, this looks amazing. 128 texture pack, like, this looks crazy good. It's just, I know I'm gonna end up liking it a lot if I use it, and then it's gonna be like a year from now and the author's gonna be gone and it's not gonna be updated. It's like, woo, okay. I like it, but I know my laptop would never handle it. Yeah, that too. It's probably resource intensive. I still say we need a Weeping Angel mod. Can you imagine exploring? I think that would be cool in vanilla, to be honest, like a Weeping Angel. I think there is a mod for that though. Just search Angel. I thought I saw at some point a Weeping Angel mod, but it might have been old and outdated. Have you guys seen the horses mod? I think it's this one. This horses mod is sick. Look at that. Stolas, you would probably like this mod, I feel. Just because of the hats. I feel like the hat is kind of like a U vibe. Alright, wait. This was also a cool mod. Look at all the storage this adds. And it adds weapon storage and shit. Like, look at the gear storage. That's cool. I didn't see that when I first looked at it. Clothing storage. That's a cool one. And close out of that. Close out of that. That's. Why did my mod open? We don't need to look at my mod. Alright, wait. There was something else I was going to look up in here. What was I going to look up? Honestly, I like pixel art. I think a texture pack could be fun to make, but I have to try it at some point in time. Yeah, I like pixel stuff. Well, I don't know about the big like pixel art, but I like pixel like style. Like what do they call that? It's like 8-bit art style, kind of like my icons for my mods. Like I like this kind of style art in games, kind of like these. Not so much the torch one. The torch one's a little bit more high depth, but I like that kind of stuff. I like games that are like that too. Like if you guys ever seen like Hero Siege, I like Hero Siege's art style a lot. It's really cool. 2D pixel-y kind of looking. I used to, the Minecraft texture pack I had for a while was like that as well. So 8-bit retro. Yeah, 8-bit retro I think is really cool, especially for some games. I think making a 64 by 64 pack that isn't hugely different, but I thought there was a 64 pack. I thought someone was making that. Maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh. The problem with making a texture pack for Vintage Story is there's so many textures for so many different things. I use Spax. I used Spax when I originally played Minecraft. I didn't like it. I stopped liking it after a while. It's almost like too smoothish. So yeah, the problem with VS is there's so many textures. You get the ones for the seasons, etc. Yeah, well the seasonal stuff is it's actually one texture, so it's not individual textures for the season. It's like a color grading. I can actually, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's there's just one thing, and it kind of picks the gradient to use. Now I want to find it. Hold on, let me find games, Vintage Story, assets, survival, textures, environment. Yeah, here it is. So it's like this. Let me go back to here. Yeah. So these are what determine the colors for the seasons, by the way. Right here. So you have your walnut tint, your tool tint, tropic tint, kapak. So these are for all your trees and foliage and stuff. And it basically just kind of goes along that line depending on the time of year. So there's really not that many. And it's so what you would think. You would think every block has okay, this is winter time, it goes to this, but it's actually just a gradient, and it kind of so the code tells it where to pull the texture from. So it's honestly a really clever system. Yeah, right? I need to look up Hero Siege. You mentioned it a bunch. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It's basically just a well, you can play it like a roguelike. It's basically think of Diablo, but 2-bit pixel style and kind of humorous. It's got a weird humor to it. So seems easy enough to update. This is just for the seasonal stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I'd mess around with that gradient stuff too much, but yeah, you get into all the blocks. I mean, look at all these folders you have to go through. Let's see, cloth alone, aged cloth. You got, look at all the folders alone. Just, you'd have to update every texture here. These are just some of the folders. There's, I'm picking small folders. I've seen some of these with tons. It's making me look like a liar. Yeah, look, subfolder within. Look how deep we are into textures here. Block, cloth, bed, stitched. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if you got time, why not, right? It's possible. Not saying it's not. I wonder how well an AI tool might be able to assist in generating textures if you can do the work. Yeah, you'd be better off running all of the files through an AI that converts them to a higher thing instead of the other way around. Or instead of trying to just get the AI oh, I need a burlap texture that's 128. Just take all the Vintage Story files, throw them through an AI system, and just say, hey, convert every one of these to 128. Or 64. I feel like that would be the easiest way. Just let it run overnight or something. So that would probably be your best bet. Wait, if it's a tint, I wouldn't need to update those files. They'd do it themselves, right? You would have to kind of you just have to update the this. Or you can't see it, sorry. You just have to update these. So if I renamed this to this and this to that, they would swap in the game. That's it. Someone needs to make a mod that generates a debug world where one of everything is laid out in front of you in game. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Someone should just make that and put it online for everybody to download somewhere. Put it on the mod database, just a database for a world. dramatically reduces the read write time of files while the game runs. Oh, you mean for this stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I need that if I'm gonna do a texture pack. I'll want that for sure. Yeah. Problem is just so much shit in the game. Like think of all the ruined stuff. All that stuff alone. The construct of Matrix reference, yeah. If I had to put them in chest, I can only imagine how it would run if everything is set in the world. True. Yeah. You have to have it like a chest setup or something. Very, very true. You can do the blocks and stuff. Items though. I wonder how the items texture wise. Are those seasonal ones gradients or hard lined between colors? They're gradients. Here, I'll open one up. Here. Open this up. Zoom in. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So basically the code just picks a spot in here depending on like the time of year. And that's the color you get for your trees and stuff. It just... How about the line ones? Same thing. We're in here. Yeah. It just picks a spot in here. If they're a coded gradient tint, I shouldn't need to update them because the code will just apply a tint depending on the time of year. Yeah, you just have to update this. You could just... I could color grade this into any color I want and just put it in there under this name. And the code will just grab the file. Or this. Yeah, you won't have to do any coding for a texture pack. You just have to make sure everything's named properly. The graphical text. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that's one thing to keep in mind, I guess, as well. So let's go back to textures. If we go into block and then we go to like, we're gonna use like plants as an example, right? So if we go into plant here and we want to go, where's it at? Leaves, right? And we go into, let's just go to large. Yeah, you'd have to update these. And then these, the game looks for the gradient to pull into these. So like this is Kapak leaves right here. So that's the texture for Kapak. And then the game pulls the gradient. Yeah, they're grayscale. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I missed what you meant with that. That's my bad. These look cool though. I used these when I did when I made my sapling textures. The coloring game is a tint. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I misunderstood. So you just need to update the textures. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Yep. Well, yeah, yeah. We're all correct. We're just on separate pages. I think we're on the same page now. Yeah, yep. So you'd have to update this to 128 or 64 by 64, and then you can leave the tint alone. Wherever the hell that was at. Yeah, you can just leave these alone if you wanted to. I don't think these matter what size they are. But if you wanted to change the colors though, you could do that. If I wanted to make the Crimson King tint different, it does say tint on here too. I can change the gradients. I think I just let them be because I like the colors of the foliage as it's current. Yeah. I think there is a mod that makes these a little bit more like atmospherical, like more darkened, I guess, not as vibrant or something. I don't know. You know what's kind of crazy? I do not see a grass one. There's definitely a grass one, right? Yeah, because the grass changes color and stuff. I don't... Maybe it's just like this. Yeah, I don't know. It must be use one of the leaves ones. Yeah, probably. I never did figure out how to make my own custom tree mod. Really? I thought you did. Trees are tricky because you can't do the tree generator inside Vintage Story. If you want to adjust and make it your own, like your own settings for it, it's very restrictive because the tree generator in Vintage Story is set to private. At least what I found with it, because I tried to do the same thing for my one mod, for my expanded growth mod. I tried to make it so that I could do custom trees instead of having to do it the way I do now, which is a schematic. But yeah, it just didn't really work. So there was no way to really do it. Now I just retextured the paper lantern block thing to have an oak tree. Oh, okay. So I made the illusion of a glowing oak tree. Gotcha. You know, you could probably, if you were still interested in that, someone you might want to like be able to ask, if you're looking for just the default vanilla trees to have a glowing block in them, like a glowing oak block, making the block would not be hard. It's getting it into the tree generation. But you could probably reach out to either the guy who makes Indappled Groves or Spear and Fang, and find out how they insert the tree hollows into trees, and then just replace the tree hollows with your glowing oak tree block, and then make it so it only happens to oak trees. If you wanted to go that route, I don't know what you were trying to do with the tree. I know you said something about making it the center of your town, but if you wanted to have it similar to like how like in my world I stumble across those tree hollows like inside randomly in the world, and wanted it to be just kind of random that you define a glowing oak tree. Oh, you basically want all the log blocks in the tree to emit light. Oh, I mean, there might be a way to do that. I don't know how they insert the tree hollows into their trees, so maybe there might be a way, but I don't know. I do my, like, those big trees that I have generate, they're all done via schematics. Alternatively, get the oak log texture and emissive shader? I don't know. I need to actually figure out how to make custom trees and make them generate in the world if I'm going to make the coffee mod. There is a way to do that, to make the custom trees. They're restricted to the like growth parameters, I believe. I think you can adjust them a little bit because there are some mods that do it. Yeah, it's definitely possible. There's mods out there. Gotta have some coffee trees, beans, roasting, grinding, brewing. Wasn't there a coffee mod? Didn't someone add one? I thought it was you, to be honest. I could have sworn there was a coffee mod. I guess not, unless it didn't get updated for a while. Oh man, it's cold. I guess not. I don't see it in here. Huh. Hey. I need them to only spawn in warm climates too. There's a mushroom coffee inside of an earth food mod, but there's not yet a mod dedicated to just coffee. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Maybe that's why I saw the mushroom coffee. Yeah, you should try. If you do end up getting into it, I definitely recommend joining, if you're not already in it, the Vintage Story Discord. And then there's a mod development channel. Everybody in there is pretty nice for the most part, and very helpful. Some people more helpful than others, from my experience. But usually people are willing to lend a hand. So I'll name it Michael's Java if I ever get around to it. Keep your eyes out. I'll keep my eyes out. See how it goes. You're in there? Yeah, it's a good spot. I'm always hit and miss with the Discord though. Some weeks I'm like, all right, cool, I'll be a part of the Discord, and then other weeks I'm like, nah, not doing it. Something pisses me off. No. Maybe finally time to put my pixel art account to use. Oh, there you go. You got a pixel art account? I never could get into pixel art. I always thought it was so cool. People would make these giant like pictures and shit like that inside Minecraft, like with the pixel art. And there was Solus, you might remember, who was it that was doing they were doing the massive pixel art stuff at the time. It was back when I was streaming Minecraft and they raided me 1 point. It's like Thor something. They were doing this like huge project and it was flat and they did a super flat world and it was, I don't know, it was crazy what they were doing. Damn, I forget the name. Nah, going to make a new embarrassing stuff from 5 to 6 years ago on there. I was thinking about him the other week. I don't recall his name, but he'd do huge pixel art ones. That was fun to watch. Yeah. The only thing that I didn't like about the pixel art stuff is people would use and I mean this was just a me thing. People would use computers or generators to generate them, and then they'd use programs to just place them, either place them in the world or they would use it for the block placement, so they could just sit there and just go right along instead of like, obviously if you're doing a 10,000 by 10,000 pixel art, you don't want to place all those blocks, right? 100,000 blocks or something like that. But I don't know, I always thought it was kind of cheesy when you'd see a guy, he'd just be like right clicking and it would just swap to every block they needed, and they didn't it didn't actually place them. They just copy a template basically. Yeah, I never liked that. Think he computer generated them, but pretty sure he placed them manually. I think he used the right click thing, where it was a mod that for pixel art where they just right click and it places them. I don't remember. It was either him or someone else that did that, and I was just completely like turned off by the whole thing. I was like, this is stupid. I was like, you're not actually doing, like, just use a computer and generate it. Like, you're not actually doing anything. My account's deleted. Don't even try looking for it. What? Not gonna lie though, I used the Minecraft circle guide to build circle stuff in Vintage Story. Yeah, there's a website for that where you can type in how big you want your circle to be, like the diameter, and it'll give you the perfect circle and shit. I don't know. I always, at this point, if it's a huge circle, I usually just try and figure it out. Like I guesstimate it, and then I'll like look and see if I got the curve right. I don't bother doing the whole thing. I'll just kind of guesstimate it now. I'll do like one corner of it, or corner of a circle. I do like one section of it, like 1/4, and then I'll do the other quarters the same. Pretty sure he was doing it manually, which is why I thought of his better, but hell, maybe he was and I was just clueless. Yeah, I don't know, it's been so long. I mean, hey, I'll give the guy doubt. He was doing it by hands, like legitly, so I'll give him that. If I'm playing hardcore though, I don't have a map to zoom in and check. Yeah, but you can kind of like tower up and look. I don't use the map to check. I just usually tower up or something. Things being off looks better in my opinion. Imperfections keep you. I agree with that one to an extent. I think certain things do need to actually be on point, but like it's like we're gonna probably have this happen with the castle build. I think symmetrical builds aren't as nice looking as asymmetrical builds, or like more what's the word I'm looking for, organic, more organic. Like there's a tower here and then there's a section here and then there's another tower over here and it's smaller and larger or something. Like instead of building like the standard, like, all right, 2 towers, wall, 4 walls and shit like that with a tower on each corner and shit. So I do think like imperfections definitely, or like not being symmetrical and like perfect about everything is good. Starbound has one of those for letters. Oh, the like website. A lot of well-known IRL castles were definitely organically made, which is cool. Yeah, I like the idea of going with the terrain too, because I used to do, like, when I originally like started playing Minecraft, it was all like all my builds were pretty symmetrical and stuff, and then towards the end of me playing Minecraft and going into Vintage Story, I swapped to like asymmetrical building because it just looks better. It looks more of like a mature build, right? But yeah, and then going with the terrain more, I like doing as well. Although I haven't done it much in Vintage Story. I tend to modify the terrain a lot to what I need it to do. But I'm gonna try with, at least with Holbeck Castle, to kind of go with that kind of like terrain that's there. We're gonna have to fill in some spots just because of the size of the build. But for the most part, I want to try and keep the terrain with what it's at. So asymmetry is powerful. This is true. It is. I'm bad at building in Minecraft and Vintage Story, but if you need a hole, I can dig you a hole. My biggest claim to fame in Minecraft is you're digging a 2x2 chunk hole to bedrock by hand or not. I was talking about this today. My biggest claim to fame with Minecraft was one, doing massive just builds in general, and usually a castle. But my two things that I always worked on in Minecraft, one was a mob tower, just this massive tower that I would build. And the second one was a chest room. I was always building a chest room. I wonder, actually, hold up, let me see. I wonder if I have a picture of the one. There was one mob tower I built that was like the pinnacle of the mob towers that I built. I wonder if I have a picture of it though. Let's see here. File Explorer. I hope I do. It's gotta be so, oh my god, I have so many screenshots in here. Why are there so many? I don't think I'm gonna have it in here. Where did all these screenshots come from? Oh my god. And they're just all random. I gotta empty this folder. Holy. Alright, it's not in here. That means it's probably saved on my Google Drive. Under pictures, random gaming, Minecraft. Oh shit. Every now and then I go through this folder. Let's see, I'm gonna find it if it's on here. No, not that. No. I don't know if I have it. Is this it? No. 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 Alright, I don't think I have it. If I find it and I remember, I will show it off next time. I also try to respect the land with my builds. Synergistically building with the landscape is so fun. Synergistically. That is a word right there. I agree. I do agree. Alrighty though, guys. I think we're gonna end the stream here for today. And for the week. It's getting late. I'm getting a little hungry. And I'm cold. So, we're gonna call it here. That's it. Next week, it is the end of the stream week, by the way, so I will not be live over the weekend. Most of you guys know that. If you're new here, I do not stream Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. You got me browsing through the mod database again, building my... Do it. I don't stream on the weekends. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday are like my time to get stuff done around the house and family and stuff like that. So I will not be live again until Monday. Sadly, next week is going to be an extremely short week. More than likely, we're only going to be streaming on Monday. I'm going to be on vacation Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and not coming back till Thursday night. Yeah, well, I'm going to aim to be live definitely on Monday. As long as nothing comes up, and then the rest of the week I will not be here. So, and then we'll be back again the following week, and that's when we're starting Holbeck Castle. That is it. Indicate what a vacation is. Yeah, me neither. This is like the first vacation thing or whatever I've done in like, feels like forever. So it should be fun. Don't apologize for having time off. Well, I get every weekend off, so but I appreciate it. But anyway, guys, I will see you all Monday. All right. So as always, take it easy, keep being awesome, enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you guys then, alright? Bye-bye. Also, thank you for all the subs and bits, guys. I appreciate it. I meant to say that earlier. You guys are awesome. Picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm, we're standing
fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way, take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day.
Like this, oh my god, why does it have to have such a cute face? Oh! How the fuck did you die? You're a, what the hell? You, no! Are you kidding me? That's not even fair! No!
I never really wanna hold back. I got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflow that. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. Right makes you feel alive. That's the only way to live it right. Never forget all the days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah.
Your arms are like flailing. Go, souls, go! Oh no, my god!
Nice job, man. That's just slamming this one.
I'm sorry! I thought you were on this side of me!
Oh, Jack.
Oh, nice! Let's go! Damn, souls! Holy shit! Souls just laid them out. They're on the move, boys.
I don't know which one's mine.
They're all going the same.
Yeah, I don't either.
I wonder what happens. Do they all get the same?
Now we can feel some sorrow. A new day it starts
Oh,
tomorrow.
God.
Wake up, new dreams.
Let me go with it's neither.
Imagine if I get a Joker kill right here. How pog would that be? Oh, I get 2 of 4.
I was killing him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
To follow a new goal and bring
Damn, that poor soul right there just got blasted. I'm a legend, okay? You don't mess with Cyrus. I'm 7-0 for ski.
back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control.
Watch Streak Soulspur at Bellator is currently on a 200 stream streak. You finally hit it. You did. I got a balloon for it too. It kind of deflated though. Alright? But I got a balloon here for you. There it is. I remember too. I've had this balloon sitting right there for like 2 weeks now. Congratulations on the 200 stream streak. I know we've all been looking forward to it. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Oh, run! I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Alrighty guys, that is where we are gonna call it the stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a fun one, but as always guys, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all in the next one, alright? Bye-bye.